Excuse me. Hey, Natasha. How you doing? You ready to party? Good. Just got done cutting some grass. Days are getting shorter now, you know. Can you hear the bees and the bugs? You hear the birds and the bees, Natasha? Yeah, since the 21st. Getting shorter where you're at, too. Same time. Same time. Hey, Kim. How you doing? If you were down here, I'd give you one of my good beers. We could just party all night. Yeah, I like them, too. Yeah, I agree with you. Is the sound pretty good? Can you hear these bugs and bees? I sat at the other end of the porch. The bees are loud. Yeah, there's something to that. I would agree with you. The birds and the bees. Just partying. Got one of my good beers out. Oh, good. I cut the grass an inch and a half shorter tonight. An inch shorter. See if I could get away with it. And I did. I think I've hit everything already. So I don't need to worry about hitting anything. Yes, dragon beer. Good memory. Yep. You come visit these. We'll drink these until the sun comes up. And you can go in your nice air conditioned private room, big huge glass windows, sleep in, read your favorite book, get up, we'll do it again the next night. We'll put our beer goggles on. Oh yeah, it'd be fun. No, you, Natasha. Kim can come too. She can come too. You don't want to keep anybody out. Kim would be welcome too. Both of you gets dragons beer. Kim, you think it'd be interesting to you? You haven't hung up the old towel yet, have you? Coffee drinkers there we go. Well, I'll make you a pot of coffee. I'll get you some of that good stuff from Hawaii. Oh, yeah, cool. You'll probably be staying up all night. You drink coffee before you go to bed, Kim? Yeah, I had friends like that. I don't know how you do it. You ever drink any of that coffee you can buy places called Jolt? They've got different variations of it. This super strong coffee. Oh, that a girl. Good for you. You know, if they give you a certain amount of milligrams of coffee, they can induce a panic attack. Oh, you can't. Hey, Joe. Uh, well, it's actually a house. It's a 2,700 square foot house. Who knows? We're behind because it rained for the dirt, then it rained for the compaction, and then we kept getting rained out to pour the foundation. So now I think it was September, but probably October. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna. I'm gonna store. Only thing I care about keeping inside is a tractor. I got 1,000 square feet for that. The living space about 17, I guess, something like that. Yeah, right. Yeah, yep, that's right. The trusses got dropped off today. Good troubles. Had a good day today. I went to Madison. Then I helped a guy learn how to use his GoPro. He's a big smoker fabricator. Makes these big giant smokers. Then I went and got a good taco lunch. Stopped at Starbucks. Saw my girl at the gas station. I thought the brisket was okay. Marty liked it better than I did. I don't know. Honestly, it's a mystery on that brisket. I was talking to that guy today. I mean, this guy knows everything about food. He just built two smokers, 15 feet wide, 40 feet long. They're on trailers. They smoke 100 briskets at once in each one of them. He tells me that just happens sometimes. They don't know why. There's what's called the stall, where the evaporation meets the heating, because you're really smoking at 225, which isn't that hot, and they even out and it just sticks. Well, but he even said the stall shouldn't have lasted that long. I got these baffles I put at the bottom, and I can't remember if I did a brisket with those baffles in it or not. I thought that I did. I don't know. It's got me really wondering though. I just ordered 10 pounds of pork belly for Marty's mother. I'm gonna smoke that when it comes in. I think I'll move those baffles around a little bit. I still interview the girls. I don't live in Detroit anymore. I live in Georgia now. I just interviewed some the other night. But Detroit got too dangerous. The area changed. They're building that new international bridge. Stuff like that. It was a culmination of reasons. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I still do the interviews. I've done probably 20 in the last month down here. Not prostitutes, homeless. I really like Georgia. It's like, at this age, man, I'm lucky I had another place to go. Uh, I loved it living up in Michigan. If the winters would have stayed the same like they were when I was younger, I'd have stayed. I like big blizzards and heavy duty snowstorms, and I'm not really a warm weather guy to tell you the truth. But the winters are nothing up there anymore. It's global warming bullshit. Hell, last year the Great Lakes hardly froze. I mean, I'm not a sportsman, fisherman, but I like going out and drilling holes in the ice and sticking a GoPro underneath there and driving in bad weather. So this year I think I'm going to go up to maybe Houghton up to the UP, maybe to Montana. I'll go to Minot, North Dakota if I have to, but I'm going to go somewhere where they get heavy duty crazy snow and blizzards, and if I have to, I'll stay in a hotel a month. I really miss it. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He's a really good guy. He's been around a long time. He supplies people all over the country. You know, Rob, I'm not really into honey to tell you the truth. I mean, I might try a little bit. I don't really like honey that much. I don't care what it's on, what it's in, nothing. Just don't like it that much. Weird. Plus, I read a lot, and I've messed with bees quite a bit. I used to supply organic orchards with beehives, and I realize how much work it is to draw a comb and to get food and to fill cells with honey and to produce offspring. And I mean, so it's easy for me not to like it, you know. I've been giving I've been giving these bees a bottle of honey a day, $6 bottle of honey a day. I spread it all over the rail of the porch. It saves them so much work. These bees are so got it made here. Yeah, I've been like this since I was young. I took big long hitchhiking trips. I've probably taken 30, 25,000 mile road trips, probably hundreds of 10,000 mile road trips. I've been everywhere. Alaska, I've been dropped off by planes, not seen anybody for 11 weeks. I've been all over the United States, up the yin yang. Every state. Yeah, I'm like that. And I like driving. I told that guy at that barbecue place today, you need anything delivered, man, I'll do it for gas. And really, if you're tight on funds, I'll even pay the gas. Yeah, I've hitchhiked everywhere. I hitchhiked all the way from my house in Michigan to down to Mexico City once. Rode freight trains everywhere. I'm glad I got to experience that. You don't even see hitchhikers anymore. World's crazy. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, honestly, anything I did, it was a lot of stuff I did. I really couldn't help it, man. That was the way it was going to be. It wasn't like adventurous, like I'm just a normal person wanting to take a trip. I was going to do this stuff either way. I quit good jobs to just take long road trips. Like I couldn't get that time off or some stuff like that. And I'd say, well, I remember thinking when I was young, I'm not passing up on anything. And I didn't. Even when I was down in Detroit doing a lot of empty buildings and interviewing working girls, I knew that that was a finite time and it wasn't going to be like that forever. And I did it all the time. That was a 200-mile trip for me one way, and I'd go down there all the time and stay up all night and like check out abandoned buildings. And I didn't start interviewing prostitutes till later on. That was just out of interest. But yeah, it's just like nothing was going to stop me. I'm still like that. Actually, I got a few things to do around here, not much. It's not going to do me any good supervising this new home being built. But when this house gets finished, I'm gonna be hitting the road big time. Oh, hobo. Hey, Envelope, how you doing? We don't. No, I'm in Georgia. I'm in Georgia. Yeah, I'm down in Georgia. We don't have that smoke down here. Detroit's really getting nailed. So is Chicago. It's crazy. It's that bad. I want to do. I think I was gonna do it in the winter, and then I got doing stuff, and there's some other reason I did. I can't remember what. Oh, I wanted to go to the helicopter convention, stuff like that. I want to go to the Rattlesnake Festival. But I want to go and do some Indian reservations. The stuff that I like. I say this. I'm not joking yet on this either. I hope I never get another viral video. They're a pain in the ass. They really are. I just like doing like I uploaded a 6. I know this before I do these things and I upload them, so it's really, it's a true interest in stuff like my vulture videos, my sleep relaxation videos. I just uploaded a 6-hour video the other night, 4-hour video, and I know when I'm doing them, in the process of doing them and putting them together, even before I upload them, I know that nobody's going to hardly watch them, but I like doing them, so I do it. Yeah, now I'm actually in Crawfordville, which is 58 miles west of Augusta. That's where I live, Crawfordville, Georgia. You can look it up. They film like 14 movies here. Yeah, those vultures. Now, today when I came out, I mean, they recognized me for sure. Today I came out and they were sitting in the road. There's a puddle that forms when we get rain right around the driveway. They were all sitting there, and I pulled out and they didn't fly. So I just inched up to them, and they finally flew up into a tree, like right next to the road, like only maybe like 10 feet tall. And as I pulled up, I expected them to fly, and they didn't. And I kept driving. I didn't want to stop and spook them, but I was probably in 10 feet, all four of them. And there's no way in hell you get that close to them if they were afraid of you. No, I never did visit that one. No, I heard about it, though. I heard about it. Marty's friends with a guy that owns a big movie production company here. They do a lot of movies and stuff. They're out of Madison. You'll have to check that out. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, I don't watch movies really. And I don't care if they filmed a movie. If they filmed one here, I probably wouldn't even go down to see it. It doesn't really interest me. I know a guy. I met a guy here about 2 months ago. He scouts movies for Netflix. Oh, another book? Oh, okay. I'll come back. Country driving. Oh, that's okay. There's not many mosquitoes around here either for some reason. I'm not digging a pond. I don't like the water down here, to tell you the truth. Murky, old, muddy looking stuff. Looks like the Mississippi River. Plus, I don't want mosquitoes to lay a bunch of places where they can lay eggs. Hey, Dolly. Oh, photo book. Okay. You know, I keep forgetting to do it, but I want to photograph some of those homeless people. The wildlife down here is absolutely fantastic. And this is how you tend to think what you you tend to think that you like get an idea what places are like. It's like how you base your decision only on what you know. And I lived in Georgia before, actually. I didn't really like it. And I can't believe I'm down in here now, but I would have never thought in a million years that there would have been places like this between Atlanta and Augusta, like wide open, crazy, like Mother Nature paradise. This is just shocking to me, really. I mean, I guess if I had researched it better, I'd have known, but like, I don't hear a siren, a car. Once in a while, a train. In a blue moon, an airplane flying over. But by the time they're here, they're at about 30,000 feet. And if the wind's just right or it's super quiet, you can hear one way up there. But this is no light pollution either. Yeah, he knows. He knows a lot of people. Yeah, no, I've written there, but I didn't really know places like this in Georgia. You know what I mean? I think a park ranger's going to buy my condo. That park I go and make all those long videos in Michigan. I hope it works out for them. I mean, I'm going to pay their closing costs because it's a young couple just starting out, and I want to give them a good deal. I'm going to give them a cash bonus too after the closing if it works for them. They don't even know they're going to get. Yeah, I never thought. And actually, I like all these towns. It's they're little towns. You go through. Yeah, he's a park ranger. I forget what she does. And they're all excited. I just hope the appraisal doesn't come back too high. What I think's going to happen, because I'm going through this divorce, I think what's going to happen, I'm going to give him a good deal on it. And not only am I going to give him a good deal, I'm going to have to make up the difference in what it should have sold for, which I'll do. I mean, I've been luckier than holy hell, man. I mean, I could have been homeless. I'm not shitting you. Or in a damn mental institution the rest of my life. Oh, it's amazing I got this far. Or prison. And I realize my luck, and I like to try to help people if I can. Hey, satellite man. Yeah, it's dark. It's dark. The moon will be coming up pretty. Well, actually, the moon's already up, but it's high already, and not be on its way down soon. Right there. Oh, that's cool. What's that, Troubles? It's crazy what houses are selling for. Plus, I paid 75 grand for that house. I bought it off a doctor, and it was on the market 3 years. They couldn't give it away. Those things sold for 120,000 20 years ago when they built them. Well, now this crazy bullshit inflated real estate market, young couple trying to start out, it's almost impossible. Yeah, sitting on the porch. So crazy. Yeah, like I said before, I got lucky. The whole thing started with that damn detective agency I sold. I mean, I was the biggest fuck off you ever met in your life. Not that great of a money manager. Just got shit lucky, man. Same things happened to me with this Florida property. Wasn't hard work, financial wherewithal, discipline, hard work, none of that bullshit. It was all shit luck. It really was. People say, oh no, it couldn't have been luck. Believe me, I know it was luck. I know hardworking, smart people, and I'm not one of them. I tell people all the time, I'll take luck any day. The music stopped in musical chairs, and there was a chair under me, and I sat down. And now, if I don't do something really stupid, I mean, I'm going to have it made until it's tits up. I mean, made enough for me. I don't do shit. I fuck around, make YouTube videos. Don't have to work some shit job. Yeah, beautiful out. Hey, Randy. Oh, good for you, Troubles. Yeah, so I should get pretty lucky there. I'll give you another example. I bought a Cherokee 6, a 6-seater airplane. I'm trying to think. I almost killed myself in a tri-pacer. I bought that. When did I buy that? Maybe 89, 90. No, I would have bought it about 90. Paid $59,000 for it. It was the IO 540 engine, the 300 horse. It was a 1979 Cherokee 6. And everybody said that, that's too expensive, you're paying too much. It's like, yeah, okay. I didn't really like it that much because you couldn't see out of it worth a fuck. If you remember that helicopter that collided with a plane over the Hudson River about 10 years ago, sure enough, Cherokee 6, uncontrolled airspace, he was climbing. Yeah, I know why you had him, because you couldn't see anything. It has a big long nose that you can put baggage in the front. Sure enough, killed everybody, the helicopter people and the airplane. Anyway, I had about a year and a half. I took it down to Florida, never used it, so I sold it for $89,000. Now that was the Cherokee 6 with the 300 horse Lycoming engine, which was like the best of the Cherokee 6s. They also made a 260 with a Continental, and that engine had some problems. Marty's partner is buying a 1966 Cherokee 6 with the 260, which is a big difference in performance, mainly climb. It is 5 knots slower, but 5 knots isn't that big a deal. It's got relatively low time on it. It's got a new paint job, nice instruments, but it's an old airplane. It's a 1966 airframe, 250 grand. You'd have to be out of your fucking mind to pay that for one of those. I'll probably never fly again because it's just too expensive. I don't really care anyway. I mean, I get into things and I really like just beat it to death. Go to every air show, go to every fly-in, buy every upgrade, blah, 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 fly here, fly there. I did that for a long time. Flying doesn't really even interest me that much. I mean, I would go to a really good air show, like where they had a MiG or maybe a Sukhoi. But I've seen enough, or maybe Sun and Fun or Oshkosh. But honestly, I'm really kind of burned out on aviation, and I'm glad I am because it costs too much. No, his buddy bought one. His buddy, he's about ready to take his check ride. His partner bought one. Yeah, Marty's a great guy, man. I landed at Miggs when I had that bed and breakfast down in Florida, and a rich guy from Illinois used to come down there and fly his helicopter and land in the front yard. His name's Chip Hammersmith. He's from Illinois. He owned a bunch of casinos, and the only time I landed at Miggs was in his helicopter. He said, "Hey, next time we fly that," he had a full-time pilot, $3,200 an hour to operate. He said, "Next time when I come back to Illinois," which is where he was from, he stayed at the bed and breakfast. "I'll let you fly it. We'll come up there." And sure enough, he did, man. And we flew all over hell. And we landed at Miggs. And that's the only time I landed at Miggs. Yep. And about 2 years after that, that crazy mayor, Daley's wife, turned it into a butterfly preserve. Yeah, I've been all over New Jersey, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I went to some of those towns that were called like the really dangerous towns, like maybe 8, 9 years ago. You know, I thought I'd get some good video, and it was just like no place to park. Yeah, I've been there, but I was there before too. I've been to Atlantic City a bunch of times and New York City. I want to get to New York City. Although I'll tell you though, I don't know whether it's I'm getting older or more conscious or realize that, you know, the world's like scary now. And for normally I would like to like go to, I'll probably never go back to Chicago again. That place is off the charts dangerous. I'll probably never go to Mexico again. Why? Because I keep up on the news. It's just not worth it to me. And now I'm starting to think that way about New York. It's like, forget it, man. Why? Hey, Simple Life. How are you? Yeah, I'm just getting to where I like rural. I like my favorite places are, believe it or not, I know this is weird, tourist places in the off season, like northern Michigan in the winter. I like trying to get to the national parks before they're covered in snow. I'm sick of the national parks too. I've been to them a lot. Now they're super crowded. Not that I got a problem with foreigners, but it's all foreigners. You know, it's just, which is cool. I mean, they're paying to get in. They want to see it, but it's just a little disappointing to me. You know, these old days of like the family taking a trip from Toledo, Ohio and going to Yellowstone are over. Yeah, very dangerous. Good. So I think I'll probably go to some winter destinations, you know, where there's like blizzards and 20 below and that kind of stuff. But I'm not really into like weather like you'd think. Like everybody says, "Oh, you're so lucky," you know, I'm thinking of moving down to Georgia. I didn't move down here because of the weather. And by the way, it was 90 today. It's going to be 100 Saturday. But it's not as bad as last year. Last year, the whole month of June, I had COVID. and it was like crazy record heat, man. I never felt that shitty in my life. I thought felt like I was gonna die. I remember telling Marty, I hope I do die if this shit keeps up. I don't want to live like this. No, that's how it's going to be here Saturday. Luckily, the humidity hasn't been pegged out. You know, like 100% humidity, 98% humidity, so it could be worse. Oh yeah, Chicago. You know, when I left Chicago, the two governors that were there, Ryan and Blažević or whatever you call them, both of them went to federal prison. For a while there, people were winning in the lotto and they weren't paying them. It's just like a corrupt, shitty state. And once you get out of Chicago, I was just looking on foreclosure lists last night. Kankakee, I saw a bunch of like apartments in foreclosure. Southern Illinois, down around there, Carbondale. But Illinois is just littered with like one dope town after another. No jobs. Yeah, it's definitely a different lifestyle down here. For sure. I mean, I got things I can do, but about 10 years I get sick of places. I don't care where it's at. Florida only lasted 5. I barely made that. Oh man, Chicago's crazy. Hey, hip to my trip, how you doing? Chicago is off the charts, nuts. When I lived there, that was the nicest neighborhood in Chicago, the Gold Coast. It was all like top-notch everything. I moved there in the May of '98, and I moved into an apartment right across from the Playboy Mansion on State Street. And when I got down there, it was like, God, man, this place is fantastic. It was just like people would come there and like spend a month on vacation. You had the planetarium, you had the Art Institute, you had the Museum of Science and Industry, great restaurants, the waterfront, Navy Pier, bookstores, culture, 3 different like main act concerts a week. It's just so awesome, man. Safe. And that isn't like that at all now. And when I left 12 years ago, it was still nice. Oh yeah, I moved there in '98. Yeah, it was just like fantasy land. Borders Books was in business. It would be so busy the week of Christmas that you wait in line 2 hours to pay the checkout. Here they're been out of business now. Virgin Records had a beautiful store on Michigan Avenue. You could go up there. I'd go down there when there were blizzards because I could walk there on Michigan Avenue and just sit and drink coffee and read books. And it'd be snow. It looked like it was a wonderful life. Just see families, kids. Well, they ended up pulling out of there. Everybody's pretty much pulling out of there. The Water Tower. I used to go over there was a California pizza kitchen in there. And I was friends with the manager. And him and I would hang out sometimes. And I'd go over there. And the Water Tower was just first class. I mean, super nice everything. And that was starting to get shaky before I left. And sure enough, here about a year ago, the people that had the loan on it said, here's the keys to it. We're not these smash and grabs and all this bullshit. You can have it. And they defaulted on their loan. And now there's a bunch of bullshit in there now. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's cool. All right, you nighty night, Simple Life. You have Christian dreams. Oh, wow. Well, that's a hell of a good sign because Barnes & Noble has shut down some locations. I think they're down to around 515 now. That's an excellent sign. They opened a new Barnes and Noble in your town. That's a big plus. That speaks volumes because they really do supercharge due diligence before they do that. I can remember when I moved there in '98, they opened a Barnes and Noble right on the other side of the street from me, and it was not this big Barnes and Noble, but a Barnes and Noble. It was still nice, 2 stories. And it was like kick ass. I went in there so much. It was in there constantly. That thing's been torn down now. They don't even have a location there anymore. It didn't even last 20 years. It's some damn new, I don't know, apartments or something. There was a restaurant I used to eat at right across the street, Big Bull. I sat in there one day, and it was always, it was open air, you know. They'd pull up these garage door type things, and you could eat at the bar, but the doors would be open, and you see people walking by. It was great. Not expensive, wasn't high end. It was like good, though. And I talked to Kevin Bacon in there one day for about 50 minutes. Ran into Robert Plant, talked to him for 20 minutes. I saw Jenny Jones in there, but I never talked to her. And who else? Oh, I saw Pink in there. I didn't talk to her. And I used to see Billy Corrigan in there from Smashing Pumpkins all the time. But there were always like celebrities coming in there because it was convenient, kind of anonymous. And I'd see Jerry and Springer in there, but I had met him a couple times before. I knew his babysitter that babysat his daughter, Katie. Jerry Springer was a class act. I know it. You wouldn't know that based on his show, but he's really a super good guy. Everybody loved him down there. And I'd see that security guard that has his own show now. That's Steve, whatever his name is, Wilkos. Yeah, the gentrification was pretty much tapped out when I was there. They tore down Cabrini Green, which ironically was right next to, you know, the most expensive neighborhood in Chicago. Cabrini Green was, you know, had a rich history, kind of like Herman Gardens in Detroit. Honestly, I used to go down to the south side, the west side, where all the crazy crime and shootings. You know, a lot of these, it's true, it's bad. You wish it wasn't happening, but these shootings are like connected. I mean, you know, dope deals or retribution through bad dope deals or ripoffs. I mean, I wouldn't have any problem going. They're just not going up to people like me and shooting them for the hell of it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's the best place in the world to be, but it's the same thing in Detroit. Yeah, when I was down there, there were Starbucks. There was one intersection down there with a Starbucks on every corner. I was in Madison today talking to the Starbucks manager, and she said that place isn't doing shit. It's slow. And so's the one in Thompson, which is the other way towards Augusta. They close at 5 o'clock. Hey, Leslie. It was hot today. It was 92, but it cooled off pretty good. Like right now, I bet it's 85 right now, though, but the humidity's not bad. I just cut grass for about 2.5 hours. I got about an hour left, but it got too dark and they start missing stuff. So I just quit. I like cutting grass. I actually got this kick-ass bobcat mower. Oh, good for you, Leslie. What part of Ohio are you in? I love Ohio, actually. I think it's a great state. Some of these states that you don't hear about, I love Iowa. I love both the Dakotas, north and south. I love Montana. I love Kentucky. You can keep the East Coast, and you can keep the West Coast, and you can keep the South, like New Orleans, Miami. Yeah, I'd mow it. I'd mow it. I like cutting grass, actually. I do. This mower hauls ass. It's a zero turn. I'm a little sloppy on it tonight. I took out the bricks around the fire pit. Hit them with a rear tire. Yeah, Marty likes cutting it too, to tell you the truth. He says he likes cutting it, but although he hasn't cut any in over a year. We quit cutting 110 acres, which, you know, I kind of got mixed feelings on. To me, it seems fucking stupid. Waste of time. You're tearing up the equipment. You're going through tons of fuel. For what? It's fucking out in the middle of nowhere. that Marty fell in love with the bees, and he knows that bees like wildflowers. And actually, he didn't do anything the whole 5 weeks I was gone. Wanted to let the grass grow for the bees. So when I came back, it's like, hey, I love bees, but, there's a line you draw with everything. I said, this place looks like shit. He said, you think so? He said, yeah, man. It's like, do you mind if I, catch it up? He said, no, do whatever you want. I got right the fuck on it, man. I had this place caught up less than 2 days when I was back. Everything trimmed, all the weeds killed, all the grass cut. Today I got to extend this chainsaw trimmer. It's 20 feet long. It's a chainsaw, believe it or not. 20 feet long rod on it. And I cut some big limbs that were starting to bang the top of the truck when you drove under them. Oh, good for you, Leslie. Oh, I love Columbus. I flew into that airport a million times. I had a girlfriend for a while up in Guyana, north of Columbus. I remember we used to go to that underground mall and get Cinnabons. Yeah, I just don't like that, slime. The weeds down, everything down here, the south in the summer, just grows like crazy. I mean, you can watch the grass grow. Actually, I dropped the mower another inch tonight. I cut it at 1.5 inches, which I've never done before. And it looked a lot better, I thought. And it cut it better because the grass is stiffer, down lower. Oh, Guyana, yeah. I'll tell you a funny thing. She got a hold of me about a year ago and said, I was on YouTube and I heard some guy narrating a video and I recognized your voice. Isn't that weird? Hey, Conan. Oh, Guyana? Is that how you pronounce it? She used to work at a fuel place. I get fuel there sometimes. That's how I met her. Hey, Painful. How you doing? Oh, yeah. Well, I guess. Oh, big time. I agree. Yeah, relaxing for me too. And yeah, I know. But this idea that you cut these massive amounts of grass are just nuts. I agree with you. And actually, if I was talking to some biologists at that rattlesnake fest, and I used to think I want to, I like to plant indigenous trees and stuff like that. I mean, I'll be dead before they're 3 feet tall, these longleaf pines, but I'm going to do it anyway. And I used to think that, you'll go through areas down, this is big tree territory, lumber, and you'll see these neat rows of trees. And I'm thinking, oh, that's great. It's better than condominiums or low-income housing or factories. And in talking to these biologists, they said that even when you plant trees in a commercial setting like that, or that it's a dead zone naturally. No wildlife lives there. And you may get a bird that's gonna make a nest in a tree here and there, but as far as reptiles and snakes and all that stuff, they consider it a dead zone. Zero good for Mother Nature. And there's a problem down here with these venomous snakes. They've been fucked over so long, they're thinking about putting some on the endangered species list. I would actually raise venomous snakes and let them go if they needed it. I wouldn't have a problem with that. Eastern diamondback rattlers and copperheads are so unbelievably gorgeous. I've looked my fucking ass off. I've been down here a year ago, April, and have not seen a live snake yet. And I've went all the places. This isn't huge snake territory. Now, a guy that was staying here while I was gone and Marty was gone, his uncle, he got me a beautiful picture. Anybody wants a photo of it, man, I'll be glad to send it to you. Of about a 3-year-old copperhead. They are so gorgeous. I mean, you couldn't have an artist paint a more beautiful pattern. Oh, sorry about that, Conan. I live in Crawfordville, Georgia. Yeah, I mean, I mean, I'm all into this indigenous species stuff, trying to help them, you know? I mean, I wouldn't care if they're indigenous. There's a bird called a queen of Bavarian conure, and they were put on the endangered species list through CITES, CITES. It's also why I got into bird breeding in 1993, because they weren't going to allow any wild caught imports, which meant from countries that had birds that were caught, you'd go to like quarantine stations. Like I'd buy 100 pairs of African grays at a time. And, you know, they said it was animal cruelty, blah, blah, blah. There's probably an element of truth to that. My thinking at the time was that, you know, I'll be a responsible breeder, and I'll make sure they'll go to good home, blah. What a fucking disaster. I'm lucky I didn't lose every dime I had in that. I sold out just before the market collapsed. Everybody thought when there were no wild caught, because you can't afford to go out and buy like domestic parrots and like cage them up and breed them. You know, mine were all wild as hell. They'd bite the shit out of you. I mean, but for breeding, they were great. And actually, the market went down. It didn't go up. You'll never meet a bigger group of scumbags in your life than pet shop owners. Before you know it, I'm having all these baby birds. Actually, it's like anything, a marriage, dating, a job. You got these ideas of what you think it's going to be like. I was into it about a year, and it's like, what have I done, man? God damn it. First of all, I don't like birds in cages. You think that would have occurred to me, but what happened is some of the birds got out, and they were like flying around. It's like, man, these birds look like they're having a good time. Now, that's my opinion, but I'm thinking, man, I don't know about caging these birds. And then hand feeding birds took fucking forever. And I finally got to where I was selling my baby birds at a week old. I didn't want to do that hand feeding bullshit. And then getting paid. Forget it. Don't ever give anything on consignment to a pet shop. I was going down to Miami all the time, New York. Just a fucking nightmare. For nothing. Yeah, you'd think it's like anything. You thought it would have occurred to me. It's like, I'm starting to feel sorry for these birds in cages. You know? Fuck, I'd have these raccoons come down through there. They'd kill $10,000 worth of baby birds in like 10 minutes. I started shooting those goddamn things. I'd have garbage bags full of them. You know, I don't like killing anything. I'm not a hunter. But when they start fucking hitting you in the pocketbook that hard, you look at it much differently. It's the same with these wolves. Yeah, wolves, all the, you know, affluent housewives. Oh, we're going to save the wolves, yeah. Because they put on their mink stole and they live in a upper middle income area and they just think the wolves should be saved. Yeah, they're not eating every fucking baby lamb they have and a guy that lives in Montana that's trying to make a living. When they're wiping out your source of income, you look at that stuff much differently. And that's exactly how I looked at squirrels and raccoons once I was in the game. Those fucking squirrels, they'd get on the top of the cages and run across and it'd upset the birds. And they'd be going in and out of the nest box and they'd crack their eggs. And it's like, fuck these squirrels too. I was shooting those goddamn things by the garbage bag full. Overlook the obvious. Absolutely true. I mean, I thought to myself, what, like Bridge over River Kwai. I'm thinking to myself, what in God's name have I done here? What a fucking nightmare. You know, I got these cage birds. This isn't anything like I thought it would be. So get this shit. There's this girl I was down there, was friends with, and she had a lot of connections, and she helped me when I first got. I didn't know jack shit about bird breeding, and she helped me out a lot. And I had about 520 grand wrapped up in these goddamn birds. Not mentioning buying the place, but I ended up making out on the place. I haven't yet, but I'm gonna. But who knew that then? The only reason that I bought 20 acres because I didn't want to be living right next to people in an agricultural residential neighborhood. So anyway, you know, I'm thinking, how am I ever going to get rid of these fucking things? I mean, who's got 520 grand? So there's a place that delivers your seed, and I said, hey, put it out there. Anybody that wants to buy these birds for sale? I want to get the fuck out of here. And I'd already decided I was going to leave my wife, and she didn't want them. So I sold them to a veterinarian. He only made about 9 months worth of payments. So I foreclosed on them. They were still on my property, and then I banned him from the property. And it just didn't work out very good. So anyway, I put the word out. About a year after, I left, this lady calls and says, "Hey, Tom, I heard you're selling your birds." Like, "Yeah, I am." She said, "Well, what are you asking for them?" It's like, "Well, I'll sell them all to you for $525,000. All of them." And I had a lot of proven pairs, which meant birds that produced offspring. And I had some that weren't proven pairs. She said, "I'll take them." It's like, "You'll take..." I knew her. I said, "How are you going to take them?" It turns out she had a contact with a lady that inherited a railroad someplace. And then they sold it for like, $500 million, some shit like that. And she felt sorry for birds. She was just as dumb as me. She was going to do the same good rearing of birds and be ethical and all that shit. They wrote me a check for 520 grand. You believe that shit? I sold them all, got all my money out of it. And about 6 months later, kind of the market collapsed. And then there was a shaky economy. And every single bird breeder I knew went flat fucking broke. They even got their properties foreclosed on. You can look it up. Look up Susan Clubb, Clubb. She was my veterinarian. And real well-known avian vet, sweetheart. Susan's a great person. And she went broke too. And her husband left her. She's still down there. But now, because of the current market with like bird breeding, I mean, back at the time it was only birds. She'll look at a turtle, a snail, a fucking hamster. I mean, she's trying to make a living. It's not just birds anymore. But she's the in-house vet for Parrot Jungle and all those tourist places down in Miami. I got so lucky. Oh, I got so goddamn lucky. I mean, that was fucking crazy, man. I made money doing different shit. I had been making a lot of money and then sold that detective agency, so I had money then. Like to buy shit like that. Fuck, I haven't made that much money since. Only reason I'm still kicking is just this crazy bullshit inflated market. These fucking nutty prices. It's not real. Like that detective agency. If I had that detective agency now, I couldn't give that goddamn thing away. And I'll bet that I wouldn't be grossing 20% of what I grossed back then. The piece of the pie is getting so small. Mainly what I did was surveillance for insurance companies. That's where the money was at. It's none of this bullshit you see on TV, private detective shows. I mean, I had a bunch of people out there, and I was billing $1,000 a day for each one of them. And the place that I sold, the guys that I sold to in 92 still have it, but man, they're lucky they're not working part-time jobs. Luck, man, I've been lucky. Hey, Jeff. Oh, I've been very lucky. Absolutely right, man. I mean, I'd like to say, Marty, same fucking way. I mean, Marty's got crazy fucking money. You know how Marty got it? He sold digital advertising. He's making about like 50 fucking grand a year. So he got laid off. Never went to college. Not that that means a fucking thing. Then he got a job selling Fords. Trucks and shit like that at a car dealer. He's a real personable guy. Finally, a guy came in there one day and he said, "Hey, look it up, Pratt Industries." He's like one of the richest guys in the world. Pratt. He's a Jew from Australia. But, he has dinners with the Bushes and shit when they were in office, that kind of stuff. And a guy came in there. Now, it wasn't him, but it was a guy that worked for him. And he said, "Hey, Marty's a very personable, like, charming guy." He said, "What kind of money are you making at this dealership?" And he said, "I'm making like 70 grand a year." And he said, "Would you consider leaving this place for 100 grand a year?" And he said, "Fuck yeah." "Doing what?" He said, "Selling paper, like boxes and stuff like that." He said, "Well, I don't know anything about it." He said, "We'll train you." He said, "You got a good personality, I like you, and I think you do well at it." Fuck, man. Within 3 years, he was making $350 as an employee. And then that was going on, and he just got fucking bored. Believe it or not, you can get bored being successful. He got bored, And there was another guy working there that was just as good as he was at selling. They said, hey, man, we ought to just start our own paper company. It's like, we can do this shit. We don't need to work for anybody. And they did. And he said the first month they were open, they grossed $100,000. And we're both just made killer money right from the start. That was 20 some years ago. And it's been all uphill ever since. Yeah, Anthony Pratt. Look him up. Pratt. Just like crazy ass money. They own paper plants all over the world. You know, all the latest Gulfstream jets. You name it. I mean, it's just old money, crazy money. Billionaires. Oh, yeah, but I've learned through life, it's luck, man. A lot of it's luck. Now, you get a guy that's smart, that studies his fucking ass off, that isn't chasing pussy. It goes to med school and he becomes a famous neurosurgeon. He's making $800,000 a year in private practice, or $1.5 million. And he does all this great shit. And he buys 1 million shares of Google stock, and it goes fucking gonzo. And then after that, he buys Amazon stock, and that goes gonzo. Before you know it, he's worth fucking $650 million fucking dollars. That's different. I mean, there are people that get it the hard way, but by and large, the people that I know that have made it on what you consider successful, it's been shit fucking luck. Marty's lucky he's not fucking selling digital advertising someplace else for $10,000 more a year, and he'll tell you that too. Fucking lucky, man. I got lucky, but not that lucky. Fuck, I was working. I got a job. I graduated with a degree in criminal justice, which is a fucking joke. Cheated my way through. Got bad grades. And I was planning on being a cop. And I got hired by GM as a security guard, but it was a salaried job. It was good pay. And I got my PI license because a state trooper talked me into getting it. I didn't even fill out the application. And he sent it to me again. He said, you need to do this PI. Don't be a cop. And they don't make any money. And I got the PI license. I didn't know what I was doing. Had a company take me under their wing. And, you know, we would get overtime, even though we were salaried at GM. You know, time and a half, some shit like that. Double time at Christmas, all that kind of stuff. And within 6 months, I made $52,000 part-time working as a PI. And I thought, fuck this security guard shit. And I'm not going to be a cop anymore. And it was like super good from then on. I only owned it 10 years, 11 years, and then I sold out. I thought to myself, you are a lazy son of a bitch. You won't have to work for another 20 years. I think I'll sell it. But see, that's not a business mind. That's just a lazy fucker. The guy, and that's exactly what I did. Didn't do shit. Moved down to Florida, bought that Florida place, fucked around, bred birds, you know, slept in every day. It's luck, man. You're right. No, I thought being a cop was kind of cool. I thought it would have been kind of cool. Yeah, it is when you're young. Now, at this stage, I'd probably hate it. So I got fucking lucky. I'll give you an idea. Marty's a super generous guy, too. I'll give you an example. He ordered a new F. What the fuck was it? 450? Maybe it's an F350. You know, I keep telling Marty, man, you're getting fucked on these new vehicles, man. You know, we got fucked in 2 of them. They were making metal through the fuel pumps, and Ford denied it. There's a class action suit on that now. I did a shit ton of research and sent it to an attorney. There's a class action suit in Florida, and there's another one in California. Florida's a bunch of fucking scumbags. I said, you're crazy paying these goddamn prices for these fucking trucks. So anyway, he ordered a new truck. He forgot about it. You know, when you have money, you do this shit on a whim. So the new truck came in $141,000. Whatever it is, a 350, 450, lariat bullshit, fucking leather truck. I tell him, man, you're fucking crazy for paying that for a truck. So anyway, the truck comes in. He thought he canceled it and he didn't. And so he said, hey, that fucking new truck came in. It's like, oh yeah. He said, I'm not getting it. I'm canceling it. I talked him out of collecting stuff too. And I said, well, he said, I'm not canceling. He said, they'll be able to sell it easy. He said, you don't want it to. He said, I'll buy it for you if you want it. I said, I appreciate it. Thank you. The fuck no, man. I paid $9,000 for mine. Fuck that. There is no way in the world. I don't give a shit if it's a Lamborghini or a brand new Corvette. I am not paying this for these pieces of junk. Worrying about them all the time. Getting scratches. Parking lots. Fuck it. Actually, this guy I talked to today, he's a big-time fabricator making smokers. He asked me if I'd be interested in doing sales for them. It's like, no, not really. I would be interested in, like, if you got an event. I like doing. I mean, I'm lucky, man. I'm able to do stuff that I like to do. I said, if you've got an event coming up, and you're going to drag a bunch of that shit down there, and you want me to come and sell for a day or talk to people, I'd do it for nothing. I don't want any fucking pay. But I'm not fucking lying about, like, what this shit does. But and it's like, oh, you're such a good guy. You're such a honest guy. Well, yeah, you know why? Because I can afford to be. I'm sure if I was broke or I had kids or my mortgage was in trouble, I'd be lying my fucking ass off too. It's not quite that pure. But I'm lucky I'm in a position where I'm able to tell the truth. I'm not whoring myself out when I don't have to. But if times got tough, I'd probably be fucking running con jobs myself. Hey, James. Yeah, I just turned 16,500 miles. I got that March 8th. And it's a high mileage truck. I mean, it's in good shape and all that shit, but I look at everything as a new adventure. Why? Once again, I'm lucky. I don't have a job. I'm not carting around a baby and a new wife. That motherfucker breaks down. I could care less, man. I carry a screwdriver with me. I'll take the plate off, get a fucking Uber or rent a car, come back home, scrap that motherfucker and buy another one. I don't need reliable transportation. I mean, I hope it doesn't, but if it does, I don't give a shit. I'll be staying in a hotel I didn't plan on staying at and meeting new people. Yeah, you're worried about that shit. You don't want your wife breaking down, a little baby, you're always thinking of. I've found that I do things much better for other people than I do myself. Like, other than Marty, I'm sure I would have never, like, cut grass and shit for anybody. He said he'd pay for this. I don't need to do anything. That's where Marty was really cool. I wasn't exactly in the best state of mind when I first got here. And he said, you don't need to do a fucking thing, man. He said, I just want you to feel better. You need some money. Today he said to me, he said, hey, I just sold a bunch of gold. You need some money? Pulls out like 10 grand. It's like, nah, I don't need any. But thank you. He's like the coolest guy. He said, you don't need to cut this grass. He said, I've paid to have it all cut before. The whole 200, it's not 200, it's about, let's see, what is it? About 115. I said, how much was it? 3,100. It's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm supposed to just be down here drinking beer and fucking around YouTube and sleeping in, and you're paying somebody? It ain't happening. And it's forced me into something that I didn't know. I'm the most unmechanical son of a bitch that ever lived. I actually do the maintenance on this equipment, if you can believe it. Read it, do it. Yeah, I can't fucking believe it. And I do everything, He doesn't need to do anything. I tell him sometimes, don't fuck with that tractor, man. You leave it too dirty. When this building's finished, the good stuff, like the John Deere tractor and the mowers, I don't want anybody driving it. I mean, I'm going to wax this stuff, have a pressure washer, have a wash rack, There's certain shit I like keeping nice. Hey, Alethea, how you feeling? How you doing? No, Marty is like the nicest guy you'd ever meet in your life, man. I've never met a like kinder, good guy, never in a bad mood, just so considerate. And everybody loves Marty. His fucking phone rings all day long. There isn't a damn one-eyed, crippled dog in the world he won't pay a surgery for. When he's in Walmart's, he pays for the whole line's groceries, constantly doing shit like this. Oh, good, Aletha. Yeah, it gets this like gunky shit on the bottom of it. I mean, barbecue, it doesn't, it's not rocket science. It's not good for you smoking shit. I'll probably die of fucking bladder cancer or something. It's not, when you smoke and you look at what cooked that food later, I mean, it's already established. It's not good for you. And when you look at, what's on the inside of that smoker, I've got 2 water trays that I use, to keep as much humidity as I can in there. And they're like bread baking trays where you do like a loaf of bread. I put 2 of them in there at a time. And even after like a 5-hour smoke, that shit in the air, that smoke, makes that water so dirty it looks like oil. Oh, yeah, he's a super good guy, James. Yeah, great guy. His mother's a sweetheart, too. He's a great guy. Oh, yeah, a lot of people would, yeah. Oh, congratulations, Letha. Good for you. No, you're right, Jeff, yeah. No, it's like this. It's just like the remnants of smoke. It would look like you took, like, let's say, a gallon of water and dumped a bottle of Worcestershire sauce in it. And when it gets on the bottom, like where the stuff drips down, and the grate where the meat sits, I mean, you got to pressure wash that shit off. It's on there big time. Now, this guy I talked to today, this guy that fabricates these big smokers. Hey, Jeff, this guy has made smokers 15 by 50 feet long. Permanent smokers. Yeah, this guy makes some chemical. I know that citrus-based chemicals clean this stuff pretty good. He's going to give me a bottle of it next time I'm over there. He ships it all over the country. And this guy makes a lot of hinges for... this fucker makes everything. If you want anything, Jeff, on smoker bullshit, let me know. He makes drum smokers. He makes these Italian pizza grills. Look them up. They're in Union Point, Georgia. Just look up smokers. He's on YouTube. He's a super cool guy. No, people do use liquid. No, I wouldn't use liquid smoke. I mean, it's these diehard people. I mean, they use it in certain things. It's pretty good, I guess, but this guy's got smoking down. Even on these big smokers he makes, like these mobile units, like 15 feet by 4 feet wide. All his good top-notch shit is reverse smoke designs, reverse flow smoking, which makes sense. Grilling's easy. You don't need anything fancy for grilling. Super easy. I would like to like mess around and like have a top-notch food truck, but I'm just too goddamn lazy. But I like the science behind food. Anybody out there that needs money and you're thinking of you're tired of working your shitty job, I can tell you how you can make a fucking fortune, man, with a food truck. I swear to God, I know where the money's at. I know the equipment is at, and I know how to do it. And what I don't know how to do, I got 2 buddies that do. I know a guy that makes $3,000 a day at festivals selling sweet corn. Cash. It's all he does is festivals. Works about 3 months of the year, then fucks off in Florida for the winter. You could do the same thing with potatoes. But the money is in pulled pork. You can get that shit for $1.19 a pound. Get $8 a sandwich. You just got to have a lot of good condiments. There's good money in gourmet hot dogs too, like Nathan's. Only you got to have a bunch of side shit. Fresh onions, chilled lettuce, shrimp, all that bullshit. This fucking guy I was talking to today, he gets $4 a piece. They call them atomic buffalo turds. You know, the hotness in a jalapeno pepper is the seeds. They take these jalapeno peppers, scrape out the seeds, fill them with cream cheese, wrap them with bacon, deep fry them, and then coat them with butter. And they get like $3 and $4 a piece. He said their cost on it's 26 cents each, and they sell out everywhere they go. Yeah, another thing there's big money in is, they got these convection pizza ovens now that you can put in a mobile unit, cook it like a kick-ass pizza. He said the most money is in a margarita pizza, done in 90 seconds. He said their cost is $1.13. They get $12 for them. Yeah, lobster roll trucks. Yep. Hilton Head, they get $35 for a lobster roll. Yeah. Anybody that's interested in this shit, I'll tell you how to do it. I mean, I know guys. What I don't know, I got the smoking down. Now, what I like fucking around with brisket. Stupid. There's no money in it. Hey, you ready for this? He's got customers that smoke 110-pound briskets at once. That's where the fucking money's at. Not fucking around with a 10-pound brisket and kissing everybody's ass to buy it. 100 at once. He's got a friend of his that's doing a catering thing this upcoming Saturday in Pueblo, Colorado. They're feeding 2,100 people. He said that he'll net about 20 grand over a 2-day period. Now, that's a lot of goddamn work. But there's good money if you do this stuff right. And you got to use the good shit. I don't know if you guys are familiar with pizza, cheese. The best is buffalo. It's hard to get, super expensive. You'd never get enough for it on the street. Look up Grande cheese, Grande. They're out of Wisconsin. And you'll notice that pizza places across the country promote that. It's in part of their advertising, Grande cheese. I guarantee, I'll give you 10 to 1 odds that no one in your town is using Grande cheese on their pizza. It's like night and day good. Yeah, look up Grande cheese. It's worth every damn dime. There's I told you what pulled pork you can get it for. This guy today I was talking to, he's designed this thing that pulls pork. He said you can't shred pork. Pork, is very lean. It's not very moist. And if you shred it, it's just dried bullshit. You got to pull it. And he devised this thing that pulls pork. You can pull like 10 pounds of it in 90 seconds. That's why people that know what they're doing, it's pulled. It's like long, 2 and 3 inches long. Fucking racket, man. There's tricks to this stuff. And if you sell hot dogs, you got to steam the bun. Steamers are expensive, good ones, commercial ones. There's nothing worse than a gourmet hot dog on an old fucking dried out bun right out of the package. There's lots of tricks to this shit. Crispy pickles from Michigan. You can get these crispy pickles. You know, they snap like when you bite them. That's what you use for your relish. Gourmet all beef hot dogs. Steamed bun, chilled lettuce. Not just some old cheap ass thing you're trying to make the maximum profit on. Yeah, right, James. I was asking him about Franklin Barbecue. They do like 34 million a year. He said it's a bunch of fucking hype, which is probably true. He said there's only, so many ways you can smoke a brisket, but the media grabbed a hold of that. I bought that book. I haven't read it yet. It's called Black Smoke. It's a really bright guy. He's a consultant. I think he's an attorney out of Denver. It's called Black Smoke. It's the history of African American barbecue. And I bought the book because I was breezing through it, flipping through the pages at Barnes and Noble, and he talked about how there's such discrimination amongst blacks and barbecue. And he said that Aaron Franklin from Franklin Barbecue, like the world's most famous brisket maker in Austin, Texas, he said he could serve you a raw fucking hot dog and it'd be on Good Morning America. He said you're never going to see a black guy on there. And you know what? He's right. That ain't no shit. Yeah, QVC. It'd have to be the X-rated version. I don't want to sell anybody something they don't really need, They're like upselling and all this shit. I've been in restaurants before. It's like you sit down. It's like, yeah, I'd like this ribeye, medium rare. You know, uh, it's a good place, like a top-notch steakhouse like Burns in Tampa. It's like, we're an upcharge you can have. So I said, I don't want to hear one more fucking thing about an upcharge. Every goddamn thing I ask you for, you're trying to, it's a fucking restaurant. Just get me this steak, and I want this and that, and I don't want to hear any more suggestions. This is to come in, get a good dinner and relax, and tell your boss this is a bad idea. You should have this choice on the menu, but I don't want to be, debating this shit when I'm trying to order a good dinner. Yeah, if I like the products. Yeah, QVC, I think you go on there, it's that show like where women buy jewelry and stuff like that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to like sell stuff. I couldn't do that. There is an art to selling though. It's a big difference between order taking and selling. Hey Mark, how you doing? I think it would be a good job if you were like good at whatever you did, consulting. People are weird though. They don't want to pay for that shit. You'll get some dumbass that came in some money that wants to open a restaurant, and he'll pay up the fucking ass for everything. And when you charge $200 an hour to consult to tell him what not to do, something you've learned over 40 years of running restaurants, he thinks you're charging too much. This guy I talked to today, I told him, man, you ought to go around and charge $500 an hour for anyone that's thinking of opening a barbecue smoking place. It'd be a fucking deal. They're going to think, oh, 500, you're crazy. That's what a doctor charges, a lawyer. No, all this knowledge this guy has, he'll tell you what not to do. Hey, by the way, on ladders, I got a buddy that's a doctor, and he says when you're over 50, don't get on a ladder over 3 foot tall. And he's got the data to back it up. Same with fucking around chainsaws. Chainsaws and table saws. You cut your damn fingers off. You get that kickback on a chainsaw. Hey Faye, how you doing? Yeah, it's true. It's exactly right. It sure is. That's why the detective bullshit. I did all that stuff as a private detective. I'll give an example. Oh, I found out early on that I thought I'll try this private detective stuff, and I'm looking around. You hear this bullshit of following husbands and wives, which I did, but not too much. And then I found out about this insurance deal. Like it's like, well, what do they do? It's like, well, they go and they try and get guys out of their restrictions. You get hurt at work, you have like a 5-pound lifting restriction. You're milking workers' comp. You're fucking your employer. And my job is to go out and get you out of your restrictions. If you had a 5-pound lifting restriction, and I got you bowling, or I caught you digging trenches in your backyard, you were fucked. That's where the money's at. It's none of this TV show shit. Slip and falls, I catch you water skiing, anything, hunting, dragging a deer out of the woods. That's where the money's at. I mean, face it, it's work. That's why they pay you to do it. It's not supposed to be like a carnival ride. But when I compared that to like following husbands and wives and that bullshit, first of all, they're bitching all the time. The average person, if you want to charge them $1,000 a day with an insurance doesn't blink an eye at, they're going to think you're fucking crazy. And if you don't catch them fucking their secretary on a picnic table outside and have 30 minutes of video, they think you ripped them off. So it's just a bad sampling of clients. Nobody's ever happy. Wow. Pirate radio. 11 spoonful. 11 spoonful. Yeah, hopefully this is my last house. You never know, though. Everything's going to be brand new. I won't have to do shit to the day I die. Metal roof. Tile floors. I'm even getting this shower to where, like, it's big so the water doesn't, like, hit these stupid-ass glass doors that you need a chisel to clean. This is going to be like the ultimate bachelor pad. I'll never need to clean the shower doors because the water can't squirt that far. There are none. Yeah, I don't want any rehab. I don't want any remodeling. None of this fucking shit. Yeah, fuck fixer-uppers. I don't want to be a landlord either. Oh, yeah, I don't want... I'm too lazy to do it. I don't think... I got glass shower doors in this place. I don't think I've cleaned them once in my bathroom. It's not like you just spray Windex on there and clean it off. It's like you need a fucking blowtorch. No, I'm having my shower like made big so where it's just like a thing coming out of the center. And you just turn the water on and like the water, there's nothing for it to hit because it's a big area. Yeah, it just goes down the drain, man. It didn't hit anything. Soap doesn't get all fucked up because you're like, it's higher than like the water can't hit it yet. Like you reach up to grab your soap. Hey, Mary. Can't wait. Can't wait to have it. It's going to be like as maintenance free as I can. It's going to party. Oh, surround shower. 2,700 feet. 2,700 square feet. That's including the bondage chamber. Yeah, 1,000 square feet's like I can put equipment and stuff in it. An office, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Yeah, but 1,000 of it, I'm gonna put like a workshop, and I want to do some woodwork in there, and I want to keep the tractor in there and the mower in there. Other stuff I don't really care about. Yeah, I don't understand why they don't count finished basements as square footage. It's so stupid. Oh, good for you. Yeah, what do you use to clean that glass, though? Yeah, probably a razor. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're probably right. No, yeah. Yeah, that's what mine's going to be like. Yep. Yep. Boy, these bees are fanning. Bees fan. They want to cool the hive. And there's got to be 2,500 of them right at the entrance of the hive right now, fanning. Can you hear them? Oh, okay. You have to try that. These bees are loud. Can you hear that buzzing? Oh, okay. Hey, Eddie, Edley, how you doing? Yeah, nah, I'm too lazy, Conan. Yeah, I don't know. I just get in there and out of there as quick as I can. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs out there. Yeah, it's a dark night. The moon's high, but it's not much of a moon. Ford pickups. Yeah, fuck that. That's what I say, Frisky. No way. I don't want to be a slave to this stuff. I'm not like that, man. I don't want to spend a bunch of time doing this bullshit. Yeah, I'm going to put this phone up to the beehive so you can listen to it. And I'm going to grab another dragon's milk. I think I got 2 left. Listen to this. Hey, listen to this. Can you hear these bees? Oh, cool. Oh, good. See, they're fanning that hot air out of the hive. And it's really a sweet smell of honey. No, no, they're not sleeping. They got workers, man. Bees are impressive. There's somebody always doing something. I've read books. They say insects rule the world, and I kind of agree with that. As far as like getting shit done, and I'm not kidding you. These bees, like tonight, there's probably 5,000 of them out. I've been giving them a jar of honey a day. I told Marty, I said, you know, if they all stung us at once, they'd kill us both. Would you go into anaphylactic shock for sure? I'll tell you something else too. Now I've fucked around with these bees quite a bit, but you'll learn shit. It's called empirical. Uh, let me think of this. Not empirical. What is that word? Observation. Anyway, you watch shit for a long time. And I noticed, like, giving them these bottles of honey, I don't know if it's sight or smell, but they come right up to both of us, like our hands and stuff, and we never got stung. And when I bring out, like, a jar of honey for them, they're flying all around me, waiting for me to spill this honey on the rail of the porch. Empirical observation, yeah. So damn cool, man. I love these bees. These bees got it made here. Fun with these bees. Yeah, I saw that, Trills. That's what I want to get on. Mail order bride. Yeah, I probably do. Hey, Rita, how you doing? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another dragon's milk. See, now I'll tell you, I can't figure this out too. Like, I drank 1 dragon's milk. Big deal, man. I wouldn't want to drive right now. 1 dragon's milk. Oh, they will. Yeah, they don't like you going in there at night. That's true. But it's such a beautiful night out here tonight. The coyotes have been really vocal lately. Hopefully we'll hear them tonight. Hear that owl? That's a great horned owl. You hear him? Listen. Yeah, I know, 100. Can you hear that owl? The wildlife down here is absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's a great place. I've got a Questar 7. I haven't really used it that much, though. Not down here. Yeah, no, there's no light pollution other than this light, which I'm going to get taken out. The one right in front of me burned out, thank God. And this one right here, I'm going to have that one disconnected. It'll be like so gorgeous. Yeah, a lot of owls around here. So, I can hear a jet flying over right now, way up there. Yeah, pitch black. It's not really, though. I mean, there's a lot of stars out tonight. Oh, UV light? Yeah, that's a good idea. Remote switches? Yeah, like for what? No, there's no noise here at all. None. You'll never hear a car, nothing. Siren. I hear a plane way up there, probably at 40,000 feet. You see that white light? You see that plane flying? No. Well, that's cool, Headley. It could, but I'd need to do a bunch of extra bullshit. No, I could take. Here's the thing. Unless you have crazy money, I don't know what I paid for my Questar, like $5,000 or something like that 30 years ago. And I mean, with a Hubble and all this great shit you can get through NASA, honestly, I've got the solar flare filter. I've watched some sunspots flare up. But really, even that price range is nothing. And I love looking at the moon. I love looking at the sun directly without burning my retina out. But other than that, I mean, you can see Jupiter. It's fucking a million miles away. I see Saturn, Venus. But it isn't like what you're thinking. It's small. It's just $5,000 doesn't get you too far in a telescope anywhere. So I'd rather look at it like on government things. Like they got killer video of this damn thing up there driving around Mars, man. It's just like fucking killer. It's just, unless you got crazy money, I just stick to the sun and the moon mainly. I've seen solar flares quite a few times. I got a lot of videos up of the moon, some of the sun. I might get that ad on. I'll be glad to videotape it for you, take some photos. But they're not as good as you'd think. Tell you what I do here. You know what my connection is here? 1 gigabyte download, 256 upload. Fucking smoking. You don't see any buffering anymore here on this chat. No, I didn't hear that. Oh, fuck. I took astronomy as an elective in college. It took up all my time. It was a bitch, man. I barely passed a goddamn thing. I thought I'd be in there just like, learning about planets in a casual way. Fuck. I think I got a C in it. Hey, salty girl. Goldfish. Fuck that. Oh, mine was an absolute bitch. They'd had these questions on there like, what what view would we see and where would this planet be like fucking 110 years from now? Stuff like that. Oh, mine was a bitch, man. I needed a fucking tutor to get a C. I almost dropped it. It's like 4 credit hours. It was a bitch. And I took it as an elective. Oh, it was a bitch. Hey, John boy. I mean, this guy be talking about some of this planet stuff and lost me. It was like somebody kidnapped me and then dropped me in the middle of a lecture with no diploma. I mean, I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. I had the same problem with poetry and fiction. I took a writing class, fiction. I sat there from the time I sat in that chair till the time the class was over, trying to figure out what the fuck they were talking about. Then I'd get a test, like multiple choice. You'd think, oh, I can get my way through, figure out my way through this. Should I go through 1? No, that's not the answer. Like 2? No. C would be like A and B? Like, nope. And then D would be like crazy. It's like, fuck. None of these make sense. Oh, you're lucky. That's what I thought it was going to be. Go to like a planetarium and that kind of thing and talk about the dark side of the moon and how big Mars is. It's a bitch. Hey, John. Remember, though, I got a degree in criminal justice, so everything seemed hard. That was the most Mickey Mouse major they had. I'd have probably never graduated. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, school didn't really jive with me. People talked about classes they loved. I didn't love any class I took in college or high school. None of them. Oh, okay. Hi, Salty. Have a good night. Oh, I don't blame you, John boy. I know a girl right now down in Florida that's a school teacher, and she cannot pass that fucking grammar thing. She's flunked it 4 times. She's right. You need 200. She's had like 197. I told her, man, I'll buy any goddamn book you need. Fucking Stanley Kaplan. She's worried now. She takes it again July 21st. Now, you could say, well, what the hell is she doing teaching school, not passing grammar? She's teaching fucking kindergartners. But this grammar bullshit, I probably couldn't pass it either. You know, if you're not into that shit or teaching it or you got a test, yeah, pronouns, all this fucking horse shit. I'm not shitting you. That fucking grammar's a bitch, man. If you're not like into that shit. I mean, you don't gotta sound like a fucking hillbilly. No, but this test's a fucking bitch. She's not stupid. She just, doesn't have this knack. It's not like they're asking you if we ain't got none is proper. No, she's having a hard time. I looked on Amazon. I told her I'll buy you. I said I'll buy. She's got 2 kids from different guys. I like her though. I've known her for a long time. I said I'll pay you, babysitter and go get in a hotel. Just study this fucking horse shit with no interruptions. Oh, good for you, John. Oh, well-placed comment. I mean, you can't be good at everything. I told her if they'd been grading blowjobs, they'd have mailed her PhD. Propositions. Yeah, they would, I'm telling you. Yeah, that's right, Mary. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah, I'd still rather go with her than somebody that got an A on the grammar test. Now we're talking real world. I mean, you guys know this. As long as we're on this subject, there's people out there. They're just like, you guys are adults now. We can talk in an adult fashion. There's people out there. You guys have had it. You just run into people in your life sometimes that are just beasts sexually. Just unfucking believable. Like Tracy Lords if you're a guy. They're just like, I've always said that like super sex, like great shit. None of this Oprah bullshit and growing together and all that horse shit. I'm talking about getting a real good slamming that really lights off all the fireworks and all the alarm bells go off. I don't think that's something that's learned. I think it's just like the biological basis for the argument of homosexuality. I think really good, like sex, they're just born that way. That's just my opinion. Frisky, would you agree with that? I mean, all this loving bullshit, fucking marital counseling, psychology, Dr. Phil horse shit. I mean, they can be great people, super companions, great spouses, not worth a fuck in bed. Thank you, Navy. Thank you. Yeah, she's like Tracy Lords, just an absolute beast. Just born that way. Thank you. Thank you, Riggs. Thank you. I mean, everything just superb. A fucking plus. Nobody watched porn if everybody had a girlfriend like her. I mean, this is just off the charts, teeth chipping shit. You'd think your goddamn organs were damaged. No, I was talking about, like, I think really super good sex, like the good shit. None of this stuff, men are from Venus, women Mars, Dr. Phil horseshit, loving, blah, blah, blah. I'm talking about a real good piece of ass, like a teeth chipping, fucking slamming. Like 3 orgasms in a row, and like, fucking A, man. You feel like you just ran the New York Marathon. And it was good ass shit. You think about it 20 years after it happened. I think those kind of people are just born, just no inhibitions, just like fucking wild animals. My second dragon's milk is kicking in. Yeah, thank you. I knew I could get a straight answer out of Rita. Rita, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? I mean, just like you thought you were in a fucking car wreck the next morning, and it was all good. Yeah, but I'm talking about just running into people in your life someday that are just like unbelievable, man. It isn't that. And honestly, I can say this: I don't think it's really related to how good they look. It's just something about them, like they're just monsters in bed. They don't need any sex help. They do anything, like 10 plus. Yeah, Rita. Yeah, Rita. I knew I'd get a straight answer out of Rita. Just rack that ass. Oh, thank you, Triple. Yeah. I'm talking about, I mean, how many, you guys are adults now. You've been around unless you got married right out of high school and you never had any affairs. There's sex and then there's that super good shit. You're thinking about it 20 years after you had it. I wouldn't even watch porn if I compared it to people I've crossed paths with. The problem is there weren't enough of them. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, big ass. I'm glad you guys are agreeing with this. And how about this? You meet someone that you thought they had everything you like. They were attractive. They had a good job. They put up with your bullshit. Blah, 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 but weren't worth a shit. It's so bad. You didn't even want to, like, help them get better at it. Thank you, Conan. Yeah, that's how this girl is that can't pass this damn grammar test as a school teacher. I mean, I'm serious, man. I swear to God on my dead mother's grave. She makes Tracy Lords look like bullshit. And you would expect to see her like as a librarian if you went in there real soft spoken. Just a fucking beast. Yeah, that too, Headley. Yeah. Yeah, no, I believe it. Oh, fuck yeah, man. Hear that whippoorwill? Man, if you guys don't hear this whippoorwill, you guys need some goddamn hearing aids. No, it's an old friend. I've known her for a long time. Oh, those were the days. Isn't that the truth? Oh, you're fucking A right, man. You see all this bullshit, these fucking jackoffs on these dating shows and married after the first date and all these fucking imposters. Yeah, I like the librarian look. Yeah, I like the. That's my problem. I like the old like, I like the like somebody'd look like a plain Jane school teacher. That's how she is. You'd never guess it in a million fucking years, man. And she's never been married. Just a fucking monster. Yeah, nice voice. Yeah, sexy voice. I like women that are feminine. Like like the old school feminine, like Mary Tyler Moore, Samantha, Bewitched, that kind of stuff. Fuck, I remember jacking off to Barbara Walters when I was about 15. I just thought she was very matronly and like refined, and I just wanted to bang her. Oh, you never been married? But it's weird how you have these ideas. But again, like we talked earlier, jobs, where you live, cars you buy, you don't know until you're into it. That's why when people get divorced, I always say I don't know what it was like, man. Unless you live with somebody, you don't really know too much. Very ladylike. I always thought that of Jackie Kennedy Onassis too. Just that kind of look, you know. You'd be going over there to take out her daughter, and she'd be saying, "Take care of my daughter." You're sitting there with a raging boner looking at the mother. Yeah, girl next door look. No, not really. Tell you the truth, I hardly ever see anybody that, well, that one dyke that rides on the treadmill, the fitness night, that one lesbian. She does fitness commercials. Except she doesn't have any tits. But the rest of her is just like Jillian something. Jillian something. If she had bigger tits, I'd probably be over there right now stalking her. Just a super pretty woman. I don't even find these TV anchors that good looking. You know who I thought was, believe it or not, attractive? Is that lady that's leaving the Today Show. Hyer or whatever her name is, Hillier or something. She looks like mixed, like black and white, but that's an attractive older woman. Oh yeah, she's got a body, really nice teeth, beautiful hair, nice hands. Oh, Karen, yeah, no, I believe it. Yeah, and mothers like just come across. I remember it cost me a girlfriend one time. I made a comment about her mother. She had to work, and her mother wanted me to go with her to walk the Mackinac Bridge. I said, "Man, I've been waiting for you to take your mother somewhere since I met you." It started a big argument, and it was all downhill after that. Yeah, I should have kept my mouth shut. Good night, Rita. Yeah, that Jillian. She's a cute, attractive woman. Oh, no kidding. Wow. I can tell you who I didn't think that about, and that's these NBA female basketball players. Holy shit, man. I mean, these girls look like they ought to have fucking dicks. Why is that? I can understand being a lesbian and being tall and good in basketball, but this is different than that. I mean, these girls look like they ought to have dicks. They just got these big square faces. Most of them are flat chested. Just, I mean, it's beyond dyke. That's true. I had a guy tell me that when I was young, especially Italian girls. They'd be 13 years old with a pair of 36 double Ds. And then at 35, they'd weigh 270 pounds. Yeah, WNBA. God damn, I mean, you could go through 6 teams and not find one you'd let blow you. Oh, volleyball players. And look at these girl divers. These divers. I was at that Waffle House the other night, whatever the fuck you call it, and there was a swim team came in from there. College girls swim team. They were all super cute too. Good for you. Oh, Karen, that really happened? Karen, were you jealous about that, or you just knew they were talking shit? Yeah, June Cleaver just, yeah, attractive. I thought June Cleaver was hot, to tell you the truth. Human, Mary Tyler Moore. Look at that. Look at that video on YouTube of her dancing. It's just a rocking body, man. Talent, great personality. Sarah Silverman, super attractive. Smart Jew. Oh, I dream of Jeannie. Fucking A right, man. Yeah, I agree. I just don't see that many. Raquel Welch, when she was younger, she didn't even look bad older. Barbara Billingsley. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, you lucky dog. Yeah. I had a couple school teachers too that were really, I thought, super hot. I was hoping they'd molest me. I'd have never told a fucking soul. No way. These fucking dumb guys. They tell their buddies, and then their buddies tell their shrinks, and the shrinks turn them in, and it's all downhill. Elizabeth Taylor. Yeah, pretty. You Marianne from Gilligan's Island? God damn, man. Oh, Ginger, yeah. Yeah, and some of these women that were kind of matronly and they looked like kind of nerds, I'll tell you, had a fucking body. Ruth Buzzy from The Laugh-In. God damn, man. And that secretary, that like the Addams family. Just like trying to dress down. They got this like killer body and they're trying to hide it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, these fucking. I read an article today about these fucking psychologists and shit are telling everybody that, they should. It's okay. They should have been guys instead of girls and shit. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, killer body too. I thought Carol Burnett was attractive too. I'll tell you who I thought was really attractive was that lady that played the wife in The Sopranos. Oh, Elizabeth Grimmy. Oh, fucking A. Isn't that crazy, Conan? Hey, Lucille Ball, yeah. Hot for the teacher. I had a teacher give me a back rub when I was only about 12. She said she was going to miss me. And I was hoping she'd blow me, but she didn't. Yeah, Edie Falco. I think Edie Falco was super attractive. I love her personality. She got great hair. And she's a fucking lunatic. Yeah, the 80s. Thank you. Yeah, Edie Falco. Do you find her attractive, Jeff? I think she's just a beautiful woman. Yeah, just really pretty. Yeah, I know a guy that met Heather Locklear one time. I know another guy that met Pamela Anderson. They said if you saw them in person, they were just really gorgeous women. You got to be kidding me, Jeff. Carrie Russell. I don't know who that is. Now you're going to laugh. But I thought Linda Lovelace was cute. And I like Linda Lovelace's personality too. I really did. I heard her in interviews and stuff, and I would not hold that fantastic ability to give great blowjobs against her. I think I'd have been a perfect guy to treat her right, except when we got in an argument. Yeah, you're right, Conan. It's true. You gotta be kidding me. I thought Linda Lovelace was cool. I mean, I almost felt sorry for her, but the way that it worked out for her because she felt bad. I liked all those porno girls. Andrea True had a hit, top 40 single, but they all led such. That's why, I've had people ask me. Everybody knows I'm a fucking total porn addict, which I'm quite comfortable with. And people ask me they thought about doing porn, and I say, hey, don't do it. And I base that on the way their lives end. They just seem to somehow, some way, I can't explain it, get channeled into this shitty fucking life and die a slow, miserable, lonely death. Hey, Stephanie. I feel bad, Jabo. Yeah, I liked Angie. I thought Angie Dixon one was okay. I never gave her the ultimate kudos. Translation, I never jacked off to her, but she was all right. And you're going to laugh at me for this, but that one that Prince Charles married, now I apologize to all the women without a pair of 44 double Ds, but obviously Charles is a breast man. If you ever see pictures, or I'm talking to the guys here now, not to make the girls jealous, but what a set of fucking tits. Holy shit. Mark, you know that, the mother country? Prince Charles' wife now, the one he's married to now? My God, man. I bet she's got to have like 8 stainless steel hooks in the back of that bra. I bet that fucking thing is 5 inches wide. It'd take you 20 minutes to snap that thing. What a fucking set of knockers. And when that guy had that hidden camera and got those nude pictures of Princess Diana, her body wasn't that good. It really wasn't. I mean, she looked good with clothes on. Yeah, back problems. Yeah, I never found Stevie Nicks really attractive. No tits. I don't like that raspy voice. I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, she was all right, but it wasn't that great. You're going to laugh at this too. It's not that I got some big hang up and everybody's got to be beautiful. When she was young, I actually was attracted to Shelley Duvall. Like when she was in The Shining. No, I know. You're right about that, Frisky. I agree. But she has a fucking set of tits that women pay $1 million for, and she's always trying to hide them, which makes it even better. No, you're exactly right. No, you're right. Yeah, thank you, Mark. I can always count on Mark to come through with a tactful response. I thought Shelley was cute, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you may say that, but and I could be wrong at this, but I'll bet you money. You say that, like a lot of the stuff, I try and be as honest as I can, like the real world. Tell it like it is. I mean, what do I got to lose, right? And what do you have to lose? But I bet that wouldn't get your panties down around your ankles just a voice. You say that, and that may initially attract you to a guy, but if they showed up, there better be a whole hell of a lot more than that. I mean, I think it's a good starter. It's like olfactory wearing Drakkar cologne and you're half drunk. But I don't think that's going to get your panties down around your ankles. Yeah, talking to you, yeah. No, I thought Camilla, yeah, you're right. She doesn't have the prettiest face, but you can't have everything. But what a set of tits, man. God damn. What a fucking set of knockers. I don't want to blame this on dragon's milk. They say you drink, you lose your inhibitions. Not really. I don't think I'm that much different. I like JoJo Starbuck too. You know, this is fucked up. It's just like a guy's voice with U triples. I really was attracted to that kick-ass fucking haircut she had. That super thick hair and bangs. And who's that one? I asked this the other night. I think I'm getting dementia. Who was the one that was the lead singer for Heart? The one that's about 500 fucking pounds now. She had the most beautiful face and bangs plus long hair on top of it. No, I don't have any. I don't think I have any. No. That's why I'm thinking I'd like to start an adult website. People got to quit bullshitting yourself. I'm just going to get to the sex part right off the fucking bat. That's going to be the first 20 questions. And then we're going to, at the fucking very end of the thing, it's going to be all this fucking lies. Walking on beaches, rocking crack babies to sleep, helping baby ducklings, giving a fuck how your day went. This is going to be a dating site with a success rate that you're not used to. Hey, Frederick. Hey, let's cut through all this bullshit, man. Let's get back to the animals we really are. Sexual creatures. Just fucking it up with all this stupid bullshit. Ann Wilson. Yeah, I really thought Ann Wilson, that song when she sings Barracuda. Just, she's so cute in the face. Now, she had a big ass then. You could see that waist was a little thick. Probably had thighs bigger than a fucking elephant's foot. But what a beautiful face. And I love that hairdo. And talking that shit, looking into that camera, singing that song. Yeah, Ann Wilson. I mean, Ann Wilson. Ann Wilson. I mean, she had a weight problem. God bless her. Talking Christian terms now, but boy, I thought she had the cutest face. I didn't think the blonde had a better body, the sister, but the other one plays the guitar. I didn't think too much of her. I thought Blondie was cute, but again, no tits. I mean, you guys will knock me and you'll say that's shallow, but you know, fuck, I can't help it. There's a guy here I know that's actually a businessman in town, and I'm pretty good friends with his wife, and I like everything about her. So she's got no tits. None. I mean, I know it sounds like Donald Trump, but I'm sorry. I mean, you girls might like certain things too. I mean, if you get women, you get a couple beers, a couple glasses of wine, and they'll tell you they just don't like guys with little dicks. So you guys have the same problem I have. You know, you're talking about etiquette and nice, and if they're going to be good fathers and provide an income and a good place, they're not going to fuck around, no infidelity. You guys are just as disappointed as I am. The guy's got a 3-inch cock. It's just too small. It turns you off. You can't get into it. I feel the same way. Like, I'm not saying you got to have like Camilla-sized knockers, but just this A-cup shit ain't getting it. I mean, that's part of being a female to me. I know Donald Trump said there's no way you could be a 10 without tits and, you know, unsubscribe. Fuck you. I gotta agree. I mean, that sucks, man. Women are the hardest, so. You know, the same fucking thing. You pin women down on this. I was talking about this the other night. You ask women, you get comfortable with them, you have a few drinks, and you say, hey, I don't give a fuck anymore. This is shit you ask when you're a young guy and you don't know shit. You're a jealous motherfucker. You just want to make sure that that girl's prior boyfriend didn't have a 10-inch cock, because you're in big fucking trouble. There's nothing you're going to do to combat that, compete with it. So you hit around. It's like, hey, Sally, you know, I'm just wondering, you know, John, is he bigger than me? Now, if she's ignorant, fucking stupid, and she doesn't want a future with her, she'll say, oh, yeah. You think right then, I'm getting rid of this fucking broad. No fucking way talk to me that way. You're fucking offended. She said, oh, this guy just had a huge cock. I couldn't even fucking take it all. You're in big trouble there. But they don't do that. Women know. They've got this innate, it's like breathing. It's like your heart beating. It's like hypothalamus controlling everything. Just naturally, they say to the guy, Oh, I don't really remember. It wasn't that big of a deal. Yeah, you're fucking lying. You told all your girlfriends. It bothers them. But it's hard to get out of women. They go into that instant dementia mode when you ask them how big their prior boyfriend's cocks were. They lie like a motherfucker. I think they'd even pass a lie detector test. I do. They're expert at it. And they got a way of selling it to you that it's believable. Even though this motherfucker was hung like Johnny Holmes, you will never know it. Not from a good, smart one. Now, an ignorant one, a dumbass, she's gonna say, "Well, I gotta be honest. Yeah, it's like he's twice as big as you." Yeah, fucking game over. No fucking normal straight guy wants to hear this bullshit. No way. I mean, be careful what you ask. Wish for, be careful what you ask. Fuck yeah, when you're young, but I don't give a fuck anymore. Honestly, this is how full circle I've come. This is how I've hit the ultimate. I've busted through the glass ceiling just like women do with wages in corporate America. When I was young, I was worried about all this fucking shit. How big the other guy's dicks was, even though they hadn't dated him in 10 years. That's how fucking immature and stupid and naive I was. And then as years progressed and I realized that women should have been doing the same thing I was, and I wanted happiness for them. I hope they had more orgasms than I did. And I realized when I got older, now I used to think, oh, I'd never have a porno movie star retired as my girlfriend or someone that's stripped. Fuck, I'm the absolute opposite now. That doesn't bother me a bit. I have really grown internally. It doesn't bother me a bit. No, it doesn't because I don't want to hold that double standard. I don't want to be that kind of phony to myself. I'm fine with it. I hope they had like tons of experience and shit and they were satisfied. That's the name of the game here. Not all this stupid baggage. Oh yeah, that's see, Conan's being honest. Hey Navy. Oh, you never had an issue. Well, good for you. And you gotta be careful when you're talking to women like on this. Like I said, not running for office, not applying for a job. I can afford to be honest, but you can't be this way when you're coming up. When you're working in an office environment. You got to go in there. Hey, Sally, how you doing? Yeah, I'll give you an example. This is as honest as it gets. Anthony. The guy up in West Branch. Anthony, 2 times the school called, and they said Anthony. They called his parents. It's like, Anthony, we're having a little problem with Anthony. It's like, well, what's that? His parents asked me about this. It's like, well, Anthony is hugging the girls and they're feeling uncomfortable. It's like, oh, okay, that's a problem. Fucking Anthony, he's on the spectrum. He's got a fucking dick. He's got hormones. I mean, it's the other problems that he really can't regulate. He can't help it, right? So I said, well, who is Anthony hugging? It's like, I don't want to just, hear this complaint, vanilla style. It's like, well, he's hugging Jesse, he's hugging Mary, and he's hugging Cindy. And so I looked these fucking girls up on Facebook. These girls are fucking knockouts. I can't tell if Anthony is a super fucking genius and he's getting away with his shit because he's autistic. So I kept looking and I kept looking. I kept looking. I looked at all the girls that complained that Anthony hugged them too much. And there wasn't one fat, ugly one in the group. So they asked me, it's like, what do I think of this? It's like, well, he's a male. He's got urges. He's got hormones. And you need to tell Anthony to start hugging fat ones. He needs to go and he needs to hug a couple fat ones. Ugly ones. And it won't be such a big fucking deal. But old Anthony, even in the spectrum of being autistic, Anthony knew what a good-looking girl looked like. And that's the one he wanted to hug. And of all the selections he had out there, all the possibilities, his male dominant hormone steered him away from the fat and ugly ones. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, thank you. Isn't that interesting? And I told him, I said, well, my advice is you need to get through to him somehow. I don't know whether it's, a fucking case of Twizzlers or, a giant Easter basket. You know, Anthony still believes in the Easter Bunny. But you need to get Anthony to somehow, some way, hug some fat and fucking ugly ones, and this will all go away. I'm not bullshitting you. Hey, they asked my advice, and that's the advice I gave them. And I joke with him about it. He is a good guy. I would joke with him about it and say, Anthony, you know, you're really fucking up here, man. He said, what you mean? That's what he says to me. I said, you're hugging these goddamn girls, and you know it's giving them the creeps, and you got to come on smoother. You got to take your time. You're not hugging any fat, ugly ones. He said, well, I said, why? He said, I don't know. I said, well, I'd see, this is biology at its finest. I said, I know that you don't know, but Anthony, if you don't want to get in a bunch of shit, you need to start hugging these fat fucking girls that are in your class. Just fucking hug them for the hell of it. I know you don't want to, but this will all go away. No, it's true. I hate to say that. That was my fucking advice. It's the goddamn truth. And I've been out to eat with him a million times. Anywhere you take Anthony, there's cute girls. He'll come out and give them this fucking hug like he hasn't seen them in 100 years, you know? And probably blowing a big fucking load in his shorts. I don't know. But it's obvious that biology has taken over. And even though amongst daily living, I mean, this is as good as science gets. This is the most vanilla, honest experiment you could do. I've watched an autistic male go out into the population and do nothing but go and hug cute, fucking super attractive girls and walk right by the fat ones. Biology at its finest. So when it's all boiled down, we're really not that different than anything else out there. Yeah. It's nuts. But it was a real problem for a while. I fuck with him all the time when I see him. I know two big, giant, fat girls that he knows. And I say to him all the time, Anthony, have you hugged Shelly? He said, no. I said, Anthony is like the biggest liberal that ever lived. Super Democrat. I said, Anthony, you're not living true to your party. All you're doing is going around hugging good-looking girls. Quit it. No, it's the truth, Frisky. It's the honest-to-God truth. I mean, that's when I hang my hat on when I look at biological experiences. So you take some good-looking, suave, motherfucking Pierce Bronson motherfucker. You know, all the girls wanting to slow dance with him at the fucking Sadie Hawkins dance and all this horse shit. And, you know, this guy's the fucking shit. And Anthony's doing the same goddamn thing he's doing. But they want it from him and they don't want it from Anthony. It's as good as a scientific experiment can be. Fuck yeah. I thought Marie Osmond was super cute. As a matter of fact, you know, now this sounds inappropriate, but I'm going to say it anyway because I feel comfortable with it. You know, there are guys that marry women to screw them, like virgins and shit that come from good. I can give you 5 examples. Just attractive girls. They know there's no fucking way they're going to get in their pants unless they marry them. And guys actually do it. And I can remember when I was younger, and I don't know what year this is. You could figure it out. But when that Brigham Young basketball player married Marie Osmond, and I remember thinking, you lucky motherfucker. I hope it's worth it. And of course it didn't work out. But he got to sleep with Marie Osmond when she was like super hot, goody two shoes, Bible in each hand while you were bending her over, and lived through it. I don't know whatever happened to him, but that's a perfect example of young couples that come from religious backgrounds that will actually get married to have sex. Oh yeah, I don't think she looks strange now. Another one of these Botoxed out fucking fake tit phony Mormons. Yeah, I don't think but you know, she's not bad for her age. But when Marie Osmond was young, yeah, I thought she was super hot. You know, when I was living in Chicago, that Moody Bible Institute was right in the same neighborhood I lived in. And an old pervert like me, it didn't take much, you know, the wind blows, you know, and I want to watch Debbie Does Dallas for the 55th hundredth time. And I would walk down LaSalle. There was a Greek restaurant. I used to go down there and get lunch. And on a warm spring summer day, you'd see all these Moody Bible Institute girls out under these trees reading the Bible. Yeah, and they were all like were so super cute and innocent. Yeah, I mean, I run into guys that I thought were good-looking guys, and I think, man, I can't imagine how much pussy this guy's knocking out. I'll give you an example. Jose Canseco. I actually dated an ex-girlfriend of his, and I would run into him. And when he came out with that book on steroids, they blackballed that motherfucker and were smart enough to get everybody to poo-poo him and not believe him before the book was published. And as it turns out, Jose Canseco was 100% dead nuts right about that steroid use. But anyway, when he came into town, she was like, they were high school sweethearts. She said, hey, Jose Canseco's signing books down at Borders Books. Do you want to go down there with me? It's like, yeah, I'll go down there. She said, I'm going to be, she was the person that grabbed the book and ask your name and he'd sign it. So I went down there and I met him, and I'd run into him a couple times since then down in that neighborhood. And I thought, man, this is one good-looking son of a bitch, man. It was unbelievable. The women following this guy around. And I thought, God damn, do I want to be you? Yeah, steroids. And I had a buddy of mine that I hung around with down there that won that Fear Factor when it first came out. And he modeled full-time. Same shit. Let me tell you, we did nothing but fuck off for 5 years. I had money. I sold a detective agency on a 10-year finance deal. I was getting like $8,000 a month. And he was doing modeling, print modeling for a bunch of places. He didn't like traveling, didn't like riding on planes, so he never did Milan, and he did LA, and he did Miami, but Milan was the big one in the wintertime. And I hung around with that guy 5 years, and you would not, everywhere we would go, I would have women coming up to me constantly, giving me their phone number to give him. I mean, if you're a good-looking guy, and I knew two buddies of his that modeled too that did that Chippendale shit. Same shit. I mean, god damn, man. The only problem these guys had was coming up with enough sperm. And I'll tell you another interesting thing about meeting a bunch of these good-looking motherfuckers is how many escorts they hired. They were always getting like, $500 escorts, $1,000 escorts when I was living in Chicago. I'm thinking, how in the fuck could, you good-looking motherfuckers that could knock out all this pussy, why are you getting escorts? And they said it was just too much bullshit. They didn't want to fuck around for a month dating and, making out and shit. So they were typically, isn't that interesting? I mean, I'm not saying it was the right way to go, but I got it right from the horse's mouth. It was as good of a sample as you could ever ask for. Interesting. I thought it was interesting. Yeah, it wasn't so much a pro. It was more, let's cut to the chase. Yeah, watch that sleeping pill and drinking, Christine. I'm telling you. Be careful with that. Yeah, I think it's interesting, isn't it, though? Yeah, it's true. But you look at, like, Hugh Grant, some of these fuckers that, who's that football player? Lawrence Taylor. You're wondering why these, like, well-known athletes are doing this shit. That's why. Too much bullshit. Yeah, I like cooking, I like smoking stuff, fucking around. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, you fucking go to sleep, never wake up. Which sleeping pills are they, by the way? Which ones? If it's Ambien, be careful with those. You mix that shit with drinking, they'll find you fucking stiff in the morning. I'm not kidding you. One or the other. Don't take both of them. You know, I hate to say it, but I thought Lawrence Taylor really got fucked. I really do. You know, he got one of those goddamn felony charges with because of an underage escort, which, you know, can happen to anybody. But like where he really fucked up is he chewed the judge's ass before he got sentenced. And he told the judge, which didn't get him any bonus points, don't blame me for prostitution. And what do you expect when I call up an escort service? Ask me, did you want me to ask for a 50-year-old? And it's true. If you call up an escort service, when they're showing up, they're young, attractive women. I mean, it's a fucking no-brainer. But do you expect them to be fucking 17? You don't. Are they going to show you a copy of their birth certificate? Of course not, because they're underaged. And I don't think that's the norm, but obviously in his case it happened, and it cost him his fucking career. Not as a football player, but as an analyst. It was fucking game over. Oh, wow, John. Yeah, thank you. Wow. Yeah, but I mean, any woman with a brain that, you know, and you, if we're having an open conversation like this and we're talking, you can talk like there's nothing at stake. But it's nice to see like women understand this, you know, because obviously, you know, there's plenty of examples. Women in general think. Let me give you an example. I don't know why this jogged my memory, but take the good-looking guy that won Fear Factor. Okay, I he was one, and I knew two other guys. I mean, these motherfuckers were good looking, man. I mean, I was around them. I knew how they came across to women. They didn't even need to do anything. And all three of those guys would have been gigolos if the opportunity presented itself. And they tried, but it was always so short lived. This notion that, like, the Summer of 42, that's why it was a popular movie, and that these 60-year-old women are going to get these boy toys, and like, it's a fucking myth. It's a myth. I'm not saying it never happens, but even a rich older woman that hasn't been fucked in 25 years is not going to pay to drag around a young, good looking guy with her. I knew one guy that pulled this off for about 10 years. And you know what he told me? He said that the woman that he was hooked up with wanted to set up a fake company because it was embarrassing to her that he didn't work, and she didn't want anybody suspecting that she was supporting him. Oh, that's my girl. Yeah, but even a low dose, man, you never know. That's a bad combination. See, they don't do medical testing on, let's say, Ambien and fucking 2 packs of Bud Light. That's the problem. So there's no testing on it. So even though it's a low dose, you don't know what's going to happen when you take it. Yeah, everything's a fucking compromise. Everything's a compromise. I mean, anybody that doesn't admit to this, I'm sure there are people out there that are going to meet Mr. Wonderful, and he's got a 10-inch dick, and he's a neurosurgeon, and he's good at everything he does. But this isn't the norm. I mean, there's anomalies in all facets of life. You know, usually you're gonna find a good-looking guy. He's a fucking welder. His etiquette's iffy. You're a little worried about going to a black tie affair with him because he's so fucking ignorant. You know, he's going to wipe his mouth with a tablecloth or tell a fart joke after a couple Tom's Collins. It's hard to get the whole package. You're going to get a super intellect, very bright, ace the ACT, got a full ride to Yale or Harvard. He's got a 2-inch dick, and he thinks sex is dirty. It's a constant compromise. You'll meet someone that's great in bed. Good job. Thinks she make a good mother and she's got no tits. It's just don't. These people that say they don't compromise are lying. In my case, and with most people, you meet someone, they put up with your bullshit. It's not bad. It's about as good as you're going to do. So you fucking get married. I mean, what do you think? Cupid's going to come and fucking bang you in the head with a pillowcase? It doesn't work that way. Yeah, but don't take them both. Anxiety is different than having a problem sleeping. Yeah. You just, life you'll just go through. Anybody on here, like, if you're getting older, you never know how it's going to turn out and whatever, I mean, it's just hard to work out, I thought about this a lot. I mean, it's nice to like have, know someone that's cultured, that appreciates the arts, like to go to a symphony. But I've thought about this quite a bit, and I've talked to a psychiatrist about it, and I've taken medication over it actually. And I think I'm just going to stick with a good throat fucking and a 6-pack of Bud Light. Oh, God. Jabo, my second dragon's milk's kicking in. Yeah. No, Christine's honest. Thank you, Frisky. Thank you. Thank you. Well put. Yeah. Oh, God. Here's another issue I've had, too. I'm fucking being honest with you, man. I'm a fucking porn addict, and it's hard to have a goddamn regular relationship develop out of that, which is why I haven't had intercourse since 1998, and I tried to get out of it then. I'm a blowjob, cum facial guy, and that just doesn't bode well with this, fucking relationship shit. It just doesn't work. Yeah, we're all adults. I mean, that's why I want to start this dating site for guys like me. It's cut this fucking bullshit. I mean, either I'm going to lie my fucking ass off and be disappointed in the end, or I'm going to tell the truth and no one's going to be interested. Those are my choices. Hey, fun finding. Those are my choices. Oh, this is what I was going to say too. But what I'm thinking is like the whole time when I was young, they accused me of being a control freak. I'd say I probably was. Yeah, I probably was. But I think it was like, I don't know this for sure. I'm just trying to, you're trying to hang your hat on this fucking shit, trying to figure out what made you the person you are. Why are you this way? Is it my upbringing? Did I get, did my Boy Scout fucking leader grab my fucking cock while I was sleeping in a tent and I didn't know it, and I have these nightmares about subliminal fucking homosexual seduction that bother me and I've never dealt with it? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know how I ended up this fucking way, but I do know this. I do know when I was younger, I probably was a control freak. Yeah, I didn't want my girlfriend getting fucked by other guys. And my weird, twisted mind made me jealous. That's how you'd articulate it. I was always not trusting them. And I don't know whether that's because I wasn't rocked as a baby enough. My mom drank while she was pregnant. Fuck, I don't know. But anyway, moving along, and I notice as I'm getting older now, like I say to myself, and I try to be honest, am I fucking a controlling male? Really, I don't want to be. It costs you too much sex. That's a big fucking no-no nowadays. The way women have evolved and society in its current state. I don't want to be a fucking controlling male. But on the other side, I don't want it to be a fucking free-for-all either. It's like, if I met the right person, I wouldn't need to be controlling. They'd be just doing all this fucking shit. Now the backside of that is they're going to say, well, you want subservient. I fucking guess I do. That's as good as I can answer it. I guess I fucking do. I just don't want one of these goddamn women around all the fucking time. It's gonna, I gotta fucking, I guess I just want to be the boss. I feel more comfortable that way. Not in a demeaning, kept woman, abusive way. It's like this day and age, you're fucking castigated for being a fucking normal straight male that gives a fuck, that wants to play the male role. I want to take care of things, pay for things. I don't want to have to beg for a fucking blowjob. I don't want to be criticized for my huge, giant, I'm bragging again, porn collection. I mean, I've painted myself into such a fucking corner that it's got me right where I am today. 25 years and no fucking girlfriend since I left my wife. Now, is that a big deal? Well, I say it's not. But why don't I have one? It's because of the old roadblocks that I've constructed in front of me. And I give out that vibe that I'm like this, and I guess I'm just going to have to fucking own it. I can't think of anything else to do. I mean, the best scenario I can come up with is try to find somebody that likes the arts, the culture, writes well, understands grammar, appreciates animal kindness, good people. I could live with them, but yet once a week a 20-year-old comes over and blows me, and she's cool with it. I mean, do you understand my problem? Yeah. Yeah, fixes that. No, that's true. No, I agree with that. They're just so fucking far between, man. I mean, this is like, pot of gold bullshit at the end of a rainbow. It's just so fucking hard, man. God damn it. I mean, it's like, to put it in perspective, it'd be like quitting jacking off. I mean, it's that kind of problem. I've had girlfriends like, well, what are you jacking off about? It's like, I'm not telling you. Argument. I want someone around with all those qualities that doesn't mind that shit. Which, of course, this is fucking fantasy land. I've proven it in the real world. I mean, you guys know me like for the real me. People want to know why I don't have a girlfriend. Well, you fucking know why, but they don't. And who's got time to explain it? Oh, thank you. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I was handsome. I mean, maybe okay, but I mean, I do think my wife was pretty. Yeah, pay all the bills. I wouldn't do that. I just want a woman. I mean, here's my. I know. I do know this. I got a fucked up outlook on it all for sure. I look at shit in a fucked up, goddamn mentally ill way, but I can't help it because I'm mentally ill. I see these motherfuckers. I walk around daily running into people that are married, and I think, you gotta be out of your fucking mind. How do you put up with this fucking bullshit? I couldn't fucking do it. I mean, it's my problem. I get it. At least I have the clarity of mind to realize, in an honest way, my shortcomings. So I'm always hedging my fucking bet. I can't get it all with like one person, and I know it's just going to be tits up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, she was pretty, smart. I liked her. I was never really into my wife, though. I know that sounds terrible. Again, looks aren't everything. We were really good friends. Before, and honestly, I see women all the time. And I think, God damn it, I like to stretch that out. I never really thought that with her. I had a girlfriend. We broke up. She canned her boyfriend. We were good friends. And honestly, it started out as a night of drinking. Really, you guys know this. You've run into people that are attractive, but you're just not really into them that much. And it was just so fucking easy. And she was so much more interested than me. I thought, man, I better not pass this up. I mean, I was a week away from a 220-pound pig, high school dropout GED. I mean, I knew a good opportunity when it arose. It just wasn't enough to make me hang in there for the long haul. You know what I mean? It's fucking crazy. This is how life is, though. It's not, it's not storybook. It doesn't work out the way you want it to. Yeah, no, it was never like that. No, it really wasn't. You know, it was just like I got an ultimatum, and it's like she said, either you quit fucking around, or this is over. And you know, I thought about it, and I thought, man, you dumb motherfucker. I mean, let's get real here. I thought to myself, it wasn't like I had people like her that interested in me. It wasn't a competition. And I sat down, you know, I'm trying my fucking ass off to find something better the whole goddamn time. I didn't get married till I was 30. And that's as good as I could do it. And I thought, man, if you fuck this up, I'm kind of glad I did it. But, you know, I mean, just because I don't think marriage should be an endurance test. And just because we're not going to have a 50-year wedding anniversary doesn't mean that I'm a failure. I mean, yeah, it'd be great. I was still married and we were happy and all that shit. But I kind of suspected from the beginning, you know, when you're deep in love, it's hard to make it, let alone like being ambivalent about it. And it got to the point where I just couldn't stand it anymore. And it wasn't bad. No, I haven't talked to her, no. No, so I just, you know, fucking, that's how my life worked out. You guys know how this shit is. I mean, you think you're in control of it. It's just the way it worked out for me. I'm not complaining. It could have been much, much worse. As I get older, I tend to look at things and how much worse they could be than how much better they could be. Because I could be a fucking quadriplegic. I could have lost both arms and not be able to jack off. Holy Christ. You talk about a fucking sad life. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, I mean, I had other girls that, you know, but and here's the other thing, Jabo. I think to myself that it's all a bunch of bullshit to begin with. You know, times have changed. You don't need to, you know, stay married. Everybody has options. And I'm a hard guy to live with. I mean, a fucking crazy motherfucker. Goddamn depressed problems. I mean, I will tell you this. I would say that 99% of the problems in our marriage were because of me, and I still left. It doesn't get more fucked up than that. And I had one goddamn girlfriend, you know, since I left here, and I couldn't wait to get rid of her. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. I did what I could. I think I got limited abilities in like intimate relationships. I think I got like a fucking screw loose. I mean, yeah, with regard to that, but you know, there are bigger things out there in life. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know how it is. I mean, anybody out there, the people that are married now, you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. When you're married and it's current and it's ongoing, you're not going to talk this shit because you don't even want to come to the grips with reality if it's true. Maybe it's perfect. I doubt it. You know, after 30 or 40 years with the same person and understanding as an adult what the world's really like now, you know, once you tie that knot, you agree to the long haul, and here you are. But it doesn't mean you're happy. But here's the other side of the coin. It could have been anybody and you wouldn't have been happy anyway. People change, you evolve differently, you experience different things. I mean, what are you supposed to feel like? A 19-year-old with fucking high estrogen levels? No. I mean, the hormones go south, you get older, your opportunities wane, your career's behind you now instead of in front of you. Everything changes. So why would a relationship be any different? No, that's true. Poor return on investment. Yeah. Hey, Barbs. And then there you are. Isn't that the truth, John? Isn't that the truth? Yeah. 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 I don't know what to say. Yeah. Oh, that's no problem, Barbs. That's no problem. I'll give you an example of my perfect day. If I had my druthers, I'm not fucking shitting you now. This is not to like be funny or to make you think something differently. But if I had my perfect relationship, this is what it would be. It would be someone that like needed me financially. In other words, they couldn't go out and be independent. They'd have big tits. And they'd be like, look up Dagny. What's their fucking name? D-A-G and Dagny on Hamster. It's a porn site, hamster.com. Dagny's Friends. That's what it is, Dagny's Friends. And she's cute. I mean, she's not really my type. But Dagny just goes out and she recruits these other women, and they come home and they blow her and these girls she recruits blow her husband. And he provides for her, and she seems to like it. And then I would hire like a cleaning lady. And you could just like not do shit, not work. But on your days off, you would like to like go to the symphony. We could discuss like literature. You'd hopefully be working on like an advanced degree. Not that that's a requirement, but it would show where you were coming from. And we would just like fuck around down here in Georgia until we both died. Yeah. And that she'd come home and say, honey, I'm home. It's like, oh. She said, guess what? I bought you 10 amateur porn movies. I got them on DVD. They were on sale. I'd say, oh, come on. Really? She'd say, yeah. He's so awesome. Yeah, and here's the other flip side of it. Jabo, you'll appreciate this. If this ever presented itself, I wouldn't walk, I'd run. Because I'm telling you, as much as I'd like to believe it was true, women don't think this way. And anybody that talked that shit to me, I'd be super suspicious of, and I wouldn't believe it. And even if it was a possibility and true, it'd be like winning the Mega Millions. I knew it would not be, and it'd be some kind of setup. So here I am. Yeah, French-made unicorn. Yeah, it's just, this is my crazy, twisted expectation of my next relationship. Where the reality of it is, it's like, look, I get a Jewish psychiatrist, and I'd say, look, Mr. Hirschenbaum, I'm going to give you a bonus if you just tell me the fucking truth. I want you to take that DSM-5 and throw it out the fucking window for this session. And I want you to tell me the truth. I'm going to pay you double what you charge. I don't want you to just nod your fucking head and go along with this bullshit. I'm trying to get better. And getting better is a dose of reality. And I want your honest opinion. He would say, Tom, let me tell you what's in it for you at this stage of your life. You're an old guy. You can forget a young woman. You're fucking dreaming. Unless you want to get a Asian mail order bribe, which I know you don't want to do because we've discussed this in prior therapies. He said, you're going to get somebody in their 50s. It isn't going to be at all what you watch porno movies of. I know you don't want that. You're going to get someone that's just going to want to hang around and not work, which I know you're cool with, but they're going to be way too old. And as far as this sexual promiscuity and this idealistic way of how you expect a woman to bring you home porno movies and recruit girls to come home and blow you, you're out of your fucking mind. I mean, I'm a psychiatrist. I've been practicing 30 years, and this just doesn't happen. I mean, you're fucking twisted. It's not going to happen. I think you should just stick to Pornhub, Dragon's Milk, and jacking off and save yourself some money. That this idea of reality you is just the most abstract, fucked up, insane thinking I've ever heard from a 67-year-old male. And you're dreaming it's not going to happen. You set yourself up for complete and total failure. Yeah, good luck to you, John is right. That's true. Yeah, see now this barbs. I mean, this isn't reality. Yeah, that's exactly right. Totally true, Jabo. Yeah, see, but that's the caveat here. If I wasn't happily married, I would. This is the conundrum. This is the constant, never ending ringer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean, Kenneth. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yep. Now, here's the other side of it, too. For all these women that I say, I get this place finished, you're welcome to come down and visit. I mean, I think you guys know. I mean, it's just a visit. You know what I mean? Oh, really, Kenneth? For what? I've got a clear distinction for anybody worried that I've invited down here that there are such thing as friendships. Oh, good for you, John. For what, John? For what? No, I don't care about that. I mean, as long as I tell people when they get here, you're on your own. I can't. I'll take you to a few places, but I can't be like entertaining your ass every day from time I get up to the time I go to bed. Here's a map. Here's some cool places. Now get fucking lost. I'd tell them to get the fuck out of here. I wouldn't invite anybody that I thought would be that ignorant. You know? Yeah, when you get on the other side of that stuff, that criminal shit, that can definitely happen. Get the raw deal. Yeah, you come down, Frisky. Just hang out, fuck around. Uh, come and go as you please. I guarantee you this. It's so different than where you're from. It is. Yeah, it's fucking YouTube. That's YouTube, goddammit. Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Fucking. That's fucking YouTube. These motherfuckers. They've done every goddamn thing they could to fuck my cat. Coming up. Can't even tell this motherfucker's pointing. Oh, good. Sorry about that. Nah, I got a fucking 1 gigabyte download, 256 upload. Oh, good. Thank you. Sorry about that. That's fucking YouTube. These motherfuckers are not. They don't want channels like mine out there anymore. They don't give notices. They unsubscribe people. Fucking cocksuckers. Thank you. Motherfuckers are always doing shit like that. So where was I there? Oh, Frisky, what I was saying to you is you come down here, pick you up, fly into Augusta or Atlanta, not do fucking shit. Just stay up, read, fucking peaceful, don't do shit, smoke good food, just no strings attached. Party on is right. No strings attached. Just like relax, no pressure. Yeah, read your books and shit like that. Fuck around with the bees. Yeah, I'm gonna have a good party. You better believe I'm gonna have a good party. Plus, like, I got access to like the coolest shit down here. Like that mill down there in that Shoulder Bone Creek. I'm gonna have a big blowout chosen one party down there. Kicking it. Yeah, I want people to come down here and visit. You know, the real reason it is like, I want people to like experience like just like that there are places still like this to live, where you can just like so like crazy, man. Like, do you hear any sounds? Like, I got a good telescope. Like, it's just so beautiful down here. But I will tell you this, everybody on here, unless you've done something like this before, I had this happen to me in Alaska. I got dropped off by an airplane, didn't see anybody for 11 weeks. And it was a big mistake. Way too long. You think that because of your current life or where you're at, oh, if I could just go to a place where there was nothing to do, pressure. Yeah, well, let me tell you, that sounds good, but like breeding birds, being married, working a career, all this bullshit, until you come down and do it, it's an adjustment to make. In this fucked up, crazy world, you're not going to be used to life this slow for real. When you're going to read your first book and feel great and you just couldn't seem to get it done where you lived. And then when you get down here and you get it done, it's like, why don't I just like love this more than I do? It's weird. Oh, cool, John. Oh, yeah, I got barbecue down, totally down. I'll smoke everything, grill anything. Yeah, it's a big, I had a hard time with it too. I'm telling you, Alaska, I knew this before I came down here. And for about, honestly, about 3 months, I had a hard time not going back to Michigan. It was fucking hot. I had that fucking COVID for the whole month of June. It's like, man, I don't know about this shit, you know? I didn't really like know like places to go. And yeah, it's a shock. Yeah. I mean, what you think you're going to do, you got this stuff in your mind. It's like, oh, I'm going to go down. And you're going to feel uncomfortable. It's like, Tom, I want to come down and visit. It's like, yeah, fuck, stay as long as you want. It's like, can I stay a month? Yeah, fuck, I don't care. Just don't drive me nuts. Just come and go as you please. And you're going to think, oh, a month, that'd be great. Just stay up, drink wine, fuck off, watch my favorite TV stations, sleep in. Yeah, fine with me. I hope you do. I want people to experience it. But you're going to find that a month is going to seem like eternity. And you're going to read your first book. And then you're going to like start thinking, man, I'm fucking bored here. I love nature. And I love like nothing going on. But I just don't, you won't feel comfortable with it. Believe it or not. It's like the beaten housewife syndrome. People can't figure out why women stay with men when they beat them. It's because they feel comfortable with it. As fucked up as it is. They don't leave them because they don't want to be alone. And that's kind of like this, only different. I'm just telling you this. I'm warning you. It's an adjustment. Yeah, it helped me a little, not a lot. It helped me a little, not a lot, man. I thought I was gonna die for a while. I was hoping I would die. That shit have kept on. I wish I would have died. And everybody's afraid of death, knocks death, doesn't want to meet death. But when you feel that bad that long, I think to myself, death is like a reprieve from like terminal patients, chronic pain. That shit fucked me up. Sorry about this. I'm not really sure what's the cause of this. God damn it. Yes, motherfucker. I'm not really sure what the cause of this is. It could be, I think it's YouTube, but it could be my goddamn internet. You know, they fuck around, work on this shit. You know that there's been some links to henna and cancer. Don't do that. You know, I know a couple women fucked their hair up using henna. Hey, when that shit was doing that, did you just get the spinning wheel like it was buffering? What did it look like on your end? Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it's not that late though. It usually happens later. Oh, spinners, okay. There were a couple owls fighting out here. Yeah, henna. Yeah, henna and cancer, yeah. Look it up. Yeah, the hair dye for henna, yep. Oh, sorry about that. It's fucking pissing me off. I'm not sure who it is because when I restarted my phone because it just wasn't coming back on, and it looked like my Wi-Fi came up second. So I'm not sure really if it's YouTube or Wi-Fi. Hey, but what I was saying, Frisky, it's going to be different than you expect. It isn't like you're thinking, you know, everybody, you get complacent where you're at, you know, you get like sick of it, and everything's boring, and there's no new places to go. And you think, if I only went someplace else, but it isn't going to be what you think it is. I think it'll be cool, but it's an adjustment. Oh, purple butterfly. Okay. Man, these bees are like crazy busy tonight. fucking up my chat. No, yeah, I get it, man. No, any new place, yeah, that happened. That was the same boat I was in West Branch. Yeah, just come down here, relax, fuck around. No, it's bullshit. You must be a Catholic, John. Desecration of the body. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't appeal to the average person, though. You know, the average person like gets, you know, it's like I think it's cool. I mean, if you like rock hunting and you know, just not doing shit. Oh, good for you, John. Stay up late, sleep in, watch TV. Just fucking party. Oh, horseshoes, yeah, that's cool. Jarts. We'll play some jarts. Yeah, you're lucky, John. What's that, Troubles? Hey, this is when the snakes are out hunting to eat stuff at night. I'm surprised. A lot of times when I'm sitting out here this late, possums and raccoons and shit will come up on the porch. I don't know I'm sitting here. Hey, Mark. I forgot what I said. What did I say? Just sit out here and party, pirate radio. Live on Spoonful. Oh, snakes, yeah, they come out at night, yeah. Hunt their prey. Oh, I'm a big snake guy, man. I hope I don't get bit by one. But I'm sympathetic to them, really. I mean, they're an important role in nature. They're gorgeous to look at. No, I don't really care for tattoos, to tell you the truth. You know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them, but they just don't do it. Yeah, doing nothing. That's what I say, man. Just fucking, you know, read psychology books, whatever you're fucking into. Take some mushrooms. I'll get you a big French tickler and a fucking pound of mushrooms. You don't even know you were here. Hey, Bimbo. I even got a big glory hole drilled when Bimbo visits. It'll all be natural, though, Frisky. Natural. We're going to get J-Bo down here. Conan. I've never even smoked fucking marijuana, to tell you the truth. We're gonna get Conan, J-Bo, Christy, and all of us down here, and we're gonna do some fucking mushrooms. Troubles, you think you'd take a mushroom, or you think you'd try one? Read up on it. They're safe. You're not gonna get addicted. You're not gonna die. We're gonna find our spiritual awareness. We're gonna have a big glory hole drilled for Bimbo. Oh, that's cool, man. That's great. Nah, not really, but they mock natural. You know, it's an enhancement to get to a place. Yeah, Rita, Frisky, Mary. Mary will do it. I know. I think Frisky would. Rita, I'm sure she'd do it too. We don't want any fucking killjoys. Here's the goal here. We put all this shit out here. If you don't like it, if you're not into it, you're going to be a stick in the mud, then don't come down here. I'm not trying to be rude, but there's no, you guys know what the fucking score is. Even old Gerald and Maddie. Man, I heard Gerald say on a live one night, you guys know what we're fucking doing. Knock it off. Oh, you have done them. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, good. That'd be cool. I mean, you're just going to be able to put on the back burner your boring lives. You know, when you get older, it's like, fuck, man. It's hard to have any fucking real fun anymore. You're getting fucking hot dog buns 2 for 1 on sale. That's about the extent of it. Your favorite fucking TV show comes on. We're going to turn back that fucking clock when you get here. It's going to be the kind of fun you had when you were younger. Yeah, I never took one, but I've read about them, and there's a lot of research going on. They're using them for PTSD. Yeah, we're just gonna, rather than have a chat, we're gonna have everybody here, and we're just gonna fucking do mushrooms. I'm gonna smoke some brisket for the vegetarians. I'll make some other shit. Tie dye shirts. Everybody's gonna like have a sleeping bag because I won't have enough beds. Yeah, it'll be cool. Oh, that's cool. It ain't gonna be like any fucking Jim Jones type shit. It's just gonna be fun. I mean, just regular old fun. No weird shit. You're not gonna wake up with your panties on backwards. None of that crazy shit. Yeah. The biggest problem you're gonna have is wiping that smile off your face while you're here. Yeah, frisbees. Yeah, thank you. Frisbees. If you're not into this shit, don't. If Frisky and Mary and Christine were all doing mushrooms and you don't want to do with them, don't. This isn't like trying to get you to do something you don't want to do. It isn't like we're, injecting you with fucking PCB, torch tranquilizers. Yeah, Frisbee. We're going to have Mark Kropka down. Loving Spoonful, John Sebastian. Yeah. We're going to play any fucking music we feel like. Sure. If you like Budweiser, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. I think it's going to be more like Dragon's Milk, though. No weird shit either. Yeah, flowers in your hair. Oh, yeah, I like that, Conan. It's going to be no weird shit. I mean, I talk a lot of shit, joke a lot of stuff, but there's going to be nothing down here that if you don't want to do it, you're not going to do it. No one's going to force you. It's going to be no weird shit. Oh, you don't drink? That's okay, John. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, girl against dude, we can do that. When we get really fucked up on these mushrooms, not fucked up, I want to use the word spiritual awakening. We're going to play Twister. Twister. Yeah. I would do slip and slide, where you run and you got the hose on that big long, like fucking thing you float out in the water, only you don't. You slide down it, slip and slide. I'm not going to do that because I don't want to. I don't want to cause any people to be quadriplegics. If you hit your jaw first, it snaps back and severs your spinal cord. We don't want any injuries here. It's all flat. Nobody's going to be climbing up in a tree house. None of that shit. Bimbo will be able to make it. That'd be cool. It's going to be everybody, whatever you're into, man. We're just going to like sit around a campfire. I don't like s'mores. I don't really like them. I don't even like marshmallows, really. But we're going to do all that bullshit. Cook hot dogs, all beef, no byproducts. And then for the vegetarians, I'll have you some tofu or some shit like that. Whatever you're into, you're going to be able to do here. If you want some privacy, you're going to be able to have that. If you want a glory hole, just put your cock through there and you're not sure who's sucking it on the other side. That's up to you. Yeah, weird. No, you're going to really like it. Christine, I think this might be a little rough on your marriage, though. So as much as I'd like to have you here, I think you might want to double think it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Coat hangers. Yeah, yeah. Now you're talking. You've been around. We're going to cook hot dogs on a stick, whatever. It's going to be so fun. Hey, Navy, you want into it? Sure. I mean, if you're a person that just people, I want everybody. There's going to be no everybody's thing's going to be spelled out. What I don't want to happen is someone to get down here and feel uneasy or uncomfortable. It's like they don't know what they're going to get into. Before you get on that goddamn airplane or you get in your car, you're going to know exactly what you're going to get into. Like Jabo, she might want to come down here and I'll hand her a book of Sylvia Plath and she'll eat a mushroom and she'll say to me, Tom, I'd really just rather be on my own in a room and I'd like to read Sylvia Plath while I swallow this mushroom and I'd like some tofu and I don't want any sex or none of that. I said, hey, great, glad, sure, no problem. I got it right over here. No problem. Bimbo may come up and say, hey, I'd just like to stick my cock through a fucking glory hole. And who knows what's on the other side? Hey, great. Yeah, super for you, man. No problem. I got a big glory hole. It's no problem. There's people on the other side. Be careful what you wish for. Frisky's going to come down here and say, hey, I want a guy and a girl at the same time. It's like, all right, we can do that. But it's nothing that nothing that you don't want to do. Oh, that's so awesome. See more butts. No, it's going to be so great. Yeah, it's going to get. Yeah, I don't know if I don't really want people to step out of their comfort zone because that's when the fun ends. You know what I mean? Chris will be down here. Hey, Chris. I mean, Frisky could say, "Do you have any dildos?" It's like, "Do I ever?" And I'll just bring out dildos all the way from like 4 inches all up to 24 inches. After she swallowed a mushroom, it's like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, good luck to you. Oh, it'd be so great. That's hard to do. See, Conan, that's hard to do. You're anticipating it. Kielbasa, sure. Oh, that'd be so awesome. Oh, it'll be a lot of fun, man. I mean, we don't care what you're into, bisexual, gay, fucking straight. Have at it, man. It isn't like a big sex fest, really. It's going to be no different in the cuisine. You might want tofu. You might want smoked brisket. We're going to have the pita motherfucker. that, doesn't want to cook, kill, eat any fucking meat. They're going to eat the tofu, and we're going to have the meat eating motherfucker that I smoked a brisket for. We're going to have Chris down, have his girlfriend down. They're going to put on a sex show. You know, yeah, it's going to be really good times. Frisky, whatever Frisky's into. There's going to be no fucking cameras except the ones that I've got installed that you won't be able to see. Yeah, you're not cutting into my fucking copyright and uploads on Pornhub. We're going to have Frisky down. Everybody's going to have a good time. And I'm going to not take as much of a mushroom as everybody else. I've never even tried a fucking mushroom, never smoked dope. So it isn't like I'm some big doper, get high motherfucker, fucking rainbow flag, fucking, super liberal. No, I just want everybody to have a good time. And as part of that, I'm not going to really get into it like everybody else because my job is to make sure everybody has fun. And if Frisky comes up to me and says, hey, Bopak just came over here with a double dildo and he'd like to see me use it, that is a no-no. You're not going to be able to do that. It's uncomfortable. Frisky didn't ask for it. You kind of were, obnoxious about it. You forced yourself on it, even though you brought your girlfriend with you. She didn't pick it. I'm going to police the whole thing. So you're going to have a go-to guy to keep the fun alive. Yeah. Well, that's a little problem. The nearest hospital is 19 miles away. That's the problem. Oh, Squirrely. Squirrely. I can't wait till Squirrely shows up. Really, I'm glad you came on here tonight. Squirrely is like a top-notch premier member of the channel. She's like going to fit in just perfect. And you might get here and you might just feel, things change. I mean, you could get here and be very conservative and think, I don't want to do this. I don't really want to go, but I got to go anyway. And you get here and it's like, this is just weird. Tom's on the top of his new home, jacking off, watching Pornhub on his phone. And I think this is just weird. And I'd like to leave. Leave. Fuck yeah, get the hell out of here. I'll arrange a ride for you. Yeah, take up helicopters. Yeah, if Squirrely will become here, it's going to be a new place for her to travel. It's just going to be impromptu, but the number one safety mechanism here is that you're having fun and you feel comfortable. There's going to be no weirdness. When you just happen to go to the bathroom because you've taken a mushroom and you're drinking you've had 6 Bud Lights to drink, and you see Bimbo deep throating a big old 13-inch dildo, and you're jealous, and it bothers you, I want you to come to me. And I'm going to say, Bimbo, I love you. I wouldn't have invited you if I didn't want you down here. But you're making regular women, women with vaginas, jealous that you're deep-throating 13-inch dildos and you're not gagging and you don't even have any tears coming down your eyes. Could you please be a little more discreet? Yeah, having fun. Yeah, these are the kind of people I want. Yeah, having fun. That's exactly right. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. I'm going to have a bungee cord too. And I'm going to measure it. So even when it stretches us out to the fullest, I don't get as far as the eaves troughs. We're all dented as I fall off. It's gonna be so awesome. Christina, I think you might want to run this by your husband first. It's gonna be so great. Christine, you know this better than anybody. Men jack off more when they're married than when they were single. Words of wisdom. Oh, capacity. No, I think we'll put it at about 40 people. Oh, it's going to be so awesome. Shabo, just when I was running out of things to say, that's a good idea. Taser each other. Yeah, but it'll be taser out of fun, not because you're doing something wrong. You can walk right up to Frisky and say, hey, look, I saw you seemed to get kind of feeling down when you saw Bimbo deep throat that 13-inch dildo, not gag, and there's no tears coming down her eyes. And because of that, I'm going to tase you and let her fucking have it. And just when she falls to the ground face first in the dirt and starts to get up and say, why'd you do that? Tase her again. These are going to be, everything's going to be reversed here. This is going to be tasers for love. Oh, you're going to love it, Chris. Yeah. You're going to be our token couple. We're going to have one couple that's going to come down here together. Just one, though. We don't want the whole fucking party ruined with a bunch of people that have been stuck with each other for 30 fucking years and bored out of their goddamn minds. But we have to pick one couple, and that's Chris. That's you and your girlfriend. And you guys are going to have to give a half-hour lecture on how to fuck on the main stage. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's going to seem a little strange. Oh, it's going to be good. Oh, it is so fucking crazy. Oh, it's going to be great. I can't wait for this. Yeah, this is going to, you're going to find out a lot about yourself when it really gets scheduled, and the anticipation that you feel before you arrive. Yeah, we're going to get so fucked up on mushrooms that I'm going to just have Frisky go up to the beehive and start banging it with the drumstick, saying, is anybody home? But fear not, I will have stacked up on EpiPens. It's going to be so great. You're going to look at like the typical things you've been offended by and felt uncomfortable with in your life. They're not going to be anything. It'd be like somebody not holding a door open for you at a shopping center. You're not going to be offended. It's going to be pure fun. I'll do it. Oh, it's going to be so fun. No, we will make shirts. Hey, speaking of shirts, now I got these motherfuckers. I haven't brought them down here yet, but I will. I got a bunch of those goddamn Tassie sayings for shirts. I think I sent everybody one that wanted one, but I got a bunch of those goddamn things left. Yeah, I drank two of them. I did a couple of the other three last night, I think. Yeah, I got 3 right when I went down there, and then nothing. I mean, people think that you just like go to these places. It's easy. I mean, it's not. I mean, some people don't want to do them. I don't see people. You know, it's not quite as easy as you think. I'm sure there are better places than others. I mean, Augusta's better than nothing. Certainly, nothing will ever compare to Detroit in the old days. I get them when I fucking can. Oh, it's going to be so. Yeah, we're going to get a tent. Yeah, you can get a room. Yeah, there are going to be people. I'm glad you brought that up because there are people that are going to. I'll get this house that I'm in now. You'll be able to stay here too. There's people that just don't want to stay in tents and stuff, and I get that. No, you'll have the people that want rooms will get rooms. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's going to be so fun. No, those Daisy shirts were from that lady in California that was sending them for a while. I can't remember her name. She was like a nice lady, and I don't have one. I don't have any. I didn't keep any of those for my own. Anything anybody sent, I sent them all out. You know. No, I don't. I don't think, and I don't think I ever had a shirt. No, I would know about it. No, but I'm gonna get shirts made. All right. Have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow, Bimbo. Oh, you didn't get one of those Tassie shirts? Yeah, I'll send you one. Yeah, I got a box full of them. You know, there were like 4 different sayings. Yeah, we'll do that. Fry you some fish. Yeah, great painting of Daisy. Yeah, email me about that painting, by the way. Yeah, you get a room in the bathroom. That's no problem. Yeah, I'll accommodate you. Sure will. Yeah, that was that same lady that made the T-shirts. Yeah, she's very generous. You know, send some nice things. You guys know how it is. I mean, those Detroit days in the early days. I mean, I didn't know a fucking thing. I was having problems myself at the time. I just went down there. Really, it was totally innocent. Didn't know jack shit. And here these videos end up going viral. That's why I tell you a million damn times. My channel got lucky. And it wasn't because of me. It was because of the people I interviewed. And even now, when you compare those interviews back in the day when I didn't know shit compared to now, nothing's as good. Never will be. It's just the way it worked out. I'm grateful for it. That's all right. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I mean, but you gotta, well, you'll still be cool down here. I mean, you can't like be in like good relationships and shit with people and come down here and, get double penetrated. And I don't want that happening either. I met your husband. He's a good guy. You guys got a good relationship. Just come down here, have fun. Don't fuck around with any of that shit and go home. It's not worth it. Yeah, I'll give you one. I'll send you one. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, it really is. I'll be on people's ass, so I'll be looking around like a motherfucker, man. Nobody's going to be like, you're not going to have to worry about like a fucking Instagram photo that you didn't know they took. I'll be on this shit. Yeah. Yeah, we beast. It's true. That was just a unique. I knew it when I was down there too. Believe it or not, most of the time you'll have good stuff happen, and you don't know how good it was until it's over. It wasn't like that for me in Detroit. When I was down there going through those abandoned buildings, the cops didn't care because Detroit was in the shitter. They got a bunch of money and benefits taken away, so they weren't enforcing the law. And I knew when I was meeting people like Penny and Angel that it was good and it wasn't going to go on forever. Yeah, it's going to be so much fun. Yeah, no drama. Yeah, fuck that fucking drama, man. The drama is caused by the fucking fraud that people create amongst what they really want and what they say they want. And this is going to be a party where you're going to get what you want. No hidden pictures, no anonymous phone calls. If you want to sit down here and play fucking solitaire the whole goddamn time, I'm fine with it. Yeah, we'll cut your hair. It's no problem. Yeah, it's going to be like fun. And I mean, really, if you think about it, I mean, where do you go? Me included. I mean, if you guys didn't show up, there'd be no fun. I mean, where do you go to do this kind of shit in this day and age without being a fucking freak? Yeah, thinned the crowd, sure have. Yeah, we've uh, we've whittled it down to a finely honed crowd of good people. Yeah, it's been a long journey. It's true. And back here, like where I'm at, you'd have to be fucking crazy to come back here. Marty is a door locker. Always wants to lock the fucking door. I said, for fucking what? You'd have to be fucking crazy to come back here if you weren't invited. First of all, it's pitch fucking dark. And secondly, it's just like the only person that would come back here and try and do anything, you'd have to be like on drugs or some shit and out of your fucking mind. And you'd have to drive to get here, which you probably wouldn't be if you were that fucked up. And to actually come into this house out here, you would just have to have a death wish. This is like the safest place in the world for us. I tell people all the time, like me here, this light, I'm going to take this light out here, the one to my right, and it is pitch dark here. You know, and the only way you could come in here is if you had a flashlight, because you'd be busting your ass the whole way. You'd have to be fucking nuts to come back here uninvited, or so fucked up on shit that you wouldn't know what to do once you got inside the house. Oh, that's cool. Be that whippoorwill. I mean, the wildlife is fucking crazy around here, man. You're not gonna believe the noise you hear at night of different stuff fighting. And there was something the other night out here. I didn't know if something was getting killed or they were fucking. It was like a scream, and it lasted like for 15 minutes. And then I thought, God, is this thing getting eaten alive? And then I thought, no, how would it take 15 minutes to get eaten alive? There's nothing that big. You know, a deer, nothing's eating a deer. I mean, what is it? I don't know what it was. It was the weirdest sounds. Yeah. And you can hear like coyotes howl so loud here sometimes. Crazy. Oh, I agree, Christine. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I appreciate it. The coyotes are so loud. Like the bugs, you hear these bugs? It's like great out here. But like I said, it's a learning curve. You come down here for 2 days, yeah, it's a no-brainer. Fun. You're here 2 days, you got to get back. You're thinking about getting back the whole time you're here. You come down here and hang out for a fucking month, and you go out and you hunt rocks, you fuck around, you read books, you stay up late, drink good wine, sleep late. I cook for you. Believe it or not, it's hard to get used to. Yeah, I don't know what animals they would have been, though. I'm sure it wasn't possums. I don't think it was raccoons. Coyotes don't get this close to the house to do that shit. It was the weirdest noise. And you know how you hear sometimes when birds or prey make that noise, like in movies? I heard that this morning. But I don't know whether it's allergies or what. But like, usually I get up and look. But like, I haven't lately. I've just been like tired and laying in bed. And it actually woke me up. Yeah, arrowheads. There are arrowheads around here all over the place. Yeah, good simple life. It's a simple life, yeah. You know, the town, if you want like action that you're used to, you're going to need to go to Atlanta, 90 miles, hour and 10 minutes, or Augusta, 50 minutes. Augusta's a cool town. You know, down there where I go on Washington Road, it's just like Southwest Detroit. It's a ghetto, super happening. Fucking Waffle Hut, busy all night long. That's where I was the other night. You know, I've been down there fucking around, interviewing the homeless. I think it's the best, but you're gonna need to. It's gonna be an adjustment. Yeah, I'll serve it up in the apron. You know, I thought that too of Atlanta until I got down there and fucked around. It's actually clean and nice, 1,000 times better than Detroit. It's safe. It's not like you're thinking. And Atlanta, believe it or not, is small. You know, Atlanta is only like 650,000 people. It's not big. It's that county where the big population is. Oh yeah, you'll matter, Christine. Yep. Yeah, you can go to that mill. I mean, people do that there. Uh, I don't think it's that attractive, like for swimming. I don't like the water down here. It's all dingy, dirty looking. I mean, it's nice to look at, but it's not like clear like the videos that I've uploaded lately from when I was up in Michigan. I mean, anybody out there that's a beach nut or likes gorgeous. Hey, speaking of a beach nut, you know, I've told you guys about this before. You know, I go down there to that Pensacola, Panama City, which is stunningly beautiful. I can take you down there too. Marty's got a place down there, the place he bought. Can stay there whenever I want. That's where I stayed when I went down there. But if you're a beach person and you like pristine Gorgeous beaches with crystal clear blue aqua water and sand with nothing in it but just white powdered sand. I'll take you down to Pensacola Beach or Panama City. It's the most fantastic beaches in the world. But I've told you before, and I knew this already, 11 people have drowned there in the last 7 weeks. I see a football player that used to play for the University of Michigan drown yesterday. It's super appealing. The water's warm. It's gorgeous. It'll sweep your ass out there and drown you. 11 people have died in less than 2 months. Look it up. Destin, Florida, football player drowned yesterday. I mean, I don't know what kind of swimmer you are. If you just like looking at beaches like me from a distance, I'll take you down there. It's 3.5 hours. Gorgeous to look at, but boy, you better be careful swimming there. It'll drown your ass. Yeah, Gulf breeze. Yeah, sure is. Yeah, this guy just drowned in Destin. Yeah. Oh yeah, good field trip. Yep. No, I mean if you just want to sit and like look out and like drink good wine or something or whatever you're into, it is great. I don't blame you. No, it'll drown your fucking ass. Great Lakes too. Yeah, I can't swim for shit. You know, when I was living down in Florida, we get those hurricanes from time to time, and I had an old like Coast Guard survival life vest, and they were warning about riptides and a hurricane was coming in and all that fucking shit. So I thought, I'm going to go down there. I'm going to get in this water. There's no way. You couldn't have dunked me underwater if you tried. I mean, this was an expensive government-issued survival life vest, So I put this life vest on. I go out there and there's riptides and they're telling everybody don't swim, red flags, all that shit. So, I mean, if you put it on, you'd know it. I mean, I can't swim for shit. And this motherfucker was on too. It wasn't coming off no matter what. So I get in the water out there, I'm fucking around, sure enough. And you hear about these riptides, sure enough. About 20 minutes into it, goddamn riptide grabs my ass. I don't care though, because I got this, the water's super warm, it's summertime. It takes my ass out about 200 yards. I'd have drowned for sure. Then it floats me down, floats me up actually. It's going north, it's the Gulf Stream. And they got these marker buoys out there, way out there for some kind of science experiment. It wasn't like for boats. So I grab onto one of those, just fucking around, see what it would be like if you were like trying to save yourself. And in about 5 minutes, your arms are so tired from like holding on to that you can't do it any longer. Then I swam in like to shore, paddle into shore. Just as I get to shore, another riptide grabs my ass, takes me out, floats me up about a half a mile north. Then I swam into, paddled into shore and got out. But I'd have definitely drowned without setting myself up like that. But I did get to experience firsthand a riptide and how people drowned. Yeah, that's where Rita lives down there, Fort Myers. Yeah, she lives down there, Fort Myers. I never get down around that area too much either. I used to like the East Coast, Jupiter, around there a lot, hung out around Jupiter a lot. But I'll tell you, after going to that Gulf Shores and that Pensacola and Panama City Beach, man, you're not going to find a more beautiful place. Yeah, I wouldn't have done it, because I'm a crappy swimmer. But yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. What happens is like, you're swimming in a body of water that's going out. It's like if you were in a swimming pool, okay? And then you took that swimming pool and you moved it. And you moved it. That's what it's like. You're paddling and you're not getting anywhere. And before you know it, you're paddling the whole time. You're getting tired and you're twice as far out as you were when you started. That's what gets her ass. Drowns your ass. Weird. It's really deceiving too. You're dead tired and twice as far out as you were when it grabbed you. Before you know, you're fucked. And you slide under the water and you drown. They find your body a couple days later. Oh, they do. That whole East Coast. Oh, I know it. Yeah, I see they just had a bunch more shootings in Saginaw. Yeah, I hadn't been to. I remember, I went to Panama City and Pensacola like years ago. I remember hitchhiking down there when I was around 19. And I remember it being like nice, but not that nice. I mean, it is truly paradise. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, I got a apartment I can use anytime in Dothan, Alabama, which is an hour and 15 minutes from Pensacola Beach. Oh, tornadoes! Wow. Oh, that's cool. So, it's like 1:30 now. Now is when the wildlife really like the night wildlife really starts to wake up. I put a lot of trail cams out in the winter, and they really seem to like come out big time around like this time till like 3:30 or 4. Yeah, hey, Tribbles, the Fantasy 5 is up to $1 million today. Hang on one second, getting hungry. Hey, anybody else eat those Sargento cheese sticks? They're good. Every day, daily. Oh, can you hear those, Jabo? They're good, aren't they? Yeah, I don't really even like the smell of marijuana smoke, to tell you the truth. Good night, Conan. Good talking to you. Great having you on. You too. Yeah, just do it. That's what I say. Yeah, I like it too. I have a hard time getting this fucking thing open. That's Sargento cheese chick. Let's see if I can see it with this damn phone. Sweet dreams, Conan. Good. Love these cheese sticks. Yeah, Frederick, can you come down? You gonna be able to make it? Yeah, I think they are. Oh, good. Good for you. Well, I'm gonna try and have it this fall, but if not, in the spring. Yeah, I think it would be. Yeah, I bet they're Washington cherries, though. Traverse City aren't ready yet. I mean, they're still fresh. You know, even Traverse City has to import their cherries because they're not ready for their own festival. A lot of places are like that. The King Crab Festival in Kodiak, they're imported too. Which ones do you like, Jabo? I'll make sure I have bags of them. Yeah, they'll grow. Yeah, they will, Jeff. Yeah. Oh, blue crabs are good. I say king crab. Good night, Christine. Party on. Yeah, I think they will. I mean, I'm not 100% sure in your area, but I'd say yeah. Tasers. I like the taser, the big. I didn't think you'd find pleasure in pain, Jabo. It's nice to know you. Yeah, I don't want, people don't want to be out of here with their boobs sweating. Guys' balls stuck to their legs. We want to present everybody in the most attractive way possible. You know? Tasers for love. It'd be so cool. You might learn something about yourself, Frisky. You wait till Jab'll let you have it in the ass with a taser. That's all right. Some people are going to learn a lot about themselves when they get tasered. Yeah. No, but somebody's going to get some pleasure out of it, whether it's the person shooting the taser or the person receiving it. Oh, unresponsive. They said that she had problems, a bacterial infection, but that could be all lies. She's turned out to be quite strange. No, I would say no, wee beast. I didn't get that vibe. I mean, maybe, but I didn't think that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, she is that old. She is old, Frisky. I always thought she was a super strange person. Yeah, it'll be cool. At the very least, everybody's going to learn something about themselves. You know what? Yeah, mid-60s. That's old. Yeah, I've read bacterial infection. No, she got a lot of plastic surgery. It's fucking weird. Yeah, that's how it is. That's not uncommon. You know, working out just says you're going to live healthier while you're alive, not that you're going to live longer. I mean, there's a relationship to it, but it's not what you think it would be. She just wanted to be like a sex symbol so bad, but I never really saw it. Ugh. Yeah, worked out her whole life. No, plastic surgery. Yeah. I think her old music was great. Yeah, I do too. I think she was a great pop artist. Yeah, you're right, Chris. I never found her attractive at all. I mean, she came out with that sex book, and I thought, who the hell is buying that? Oh, they were. I didn't see that. Oh, they were. Oh, no kidding. They must have been airbrushed. No, me either. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah, Cyndi Lauper, yeah. I liked her too. She's still out there singing. Yeah, no, you're right, Jabo. Now these coyotes are firing up. Oh, from college. Okay. You know, she plays it off as like a wild child, but you got to be smart and get good scores to get into University of Michigan. I don't care what your major is, and she was going there. No, me either. I mean, these people they promote, like I get like alerts, like these twin basketball players for Miami. I don't even think they're cute at all. These two twin girls, or they're sisters anyway. They're good basketball players. I don't really find them attractive. Yeah, I do too. And those Kardashians, man, I don't get that. Even Paris Hilton. You know, the old porno actress, Pastor Melissa Scott, she's looking pretty strange too. She looks like something on Planet of the Apes now. I'll tell you, were some good looking women. They weren't stars either. Those like people that dance with the stars on that Dancing with the Stars. You know, whoever those women were that like danced with the men that were famous. Just like shit, man. Talk about perfect bodies. Yeah, no, you're right, Jabo. Yeah, well put. Yep, I agree with that. Yeah, I thought Paris Hilton was attractive until I found out she had size 12 shoes. Fuck that. When I saw that blowjob video of hers, man, I wouldn't ask her out in a second date if I got a blowjob like that. Talk about crappy head. I mean, money's great and all that shit, but boy, it didn't transfer into blowjobs. That looked like one of the worst blowjobs I've ever seen. I mean, if I'd have hired her as an escort, I'd have fired her. Wasn't that an awful video? I mean, I never sucked a dick, and I know I could suck one better than that. Yeah, huge feet. I mean, barefoot water skiing. Yeah, that was an awful video. I mean, you're supposed to be embarrassed because some motherfucker uploaded a intimate video, you know? I mean, if they uploaded one you were deep throating some 9-inch cock, man, it's like, oh yeah, I'm embarrassed, but what do you think of this? But that was like the worst blowjob of the century. No, it's terrible. You can find that on the internet. How about that pervert that was slipping around taking pictures of those Aaron Andrews nude to that peephole in that hotel? Did anybody see those? Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah. Did anybody see the Aaron Andrews nude photos that the guy took through the peephole? Yeah, just terrible. Yeah, I don't like fake tits. Not that many of them. Not that many of them. These fucking possums, they must have bad eyesight. These fuckers, we got some possum here that are fucking huge, man. I'm not kidding you. I never saw possums this big. They're like twice the size of ones I've seen in my life. These fucking things will come up on the thing while I'm talking here on my chat. And a couple of them are like aggressive. Oh, oh, yeah, yeah. She sued and got like $21 million. Nobody saw the Aaron Andrews nude photos when the guy got a room next to her at the Hilton or wherever the hell it was, and took pictures through the people. Chris, is there any guys out there, that aren't fucking gay? I mean, come on, you guys. None of you guys saw the Aaron Andrews nude photos through the people. Jeff, you saw those, didn't you? You gotta be fun. What are you guys, fucking queer? Oh my god, man. Yeah, yeah, you can find them. What a fucking body, man. God damn. I mean, that guy's my all-time fucking hero. He had enough. Erin Andrews has got a fucking rockin' body. She's kind of showing her age now. I'm sorry, women. Not that I don't find women attractive as they get older. But I mean, she's nothing like she was 10 years ago. I mean, it's just the way it is. Neither am I, neither is anybody else. I'm not knocking her. But what a fucking body. That is my all-time hero. This motherfucker had enough balls to fucking follow her around. I know it's a crime and stalk it and all this fucking shit. But I'm talking, forget that for the sake of this conversation. He went around, checked into a room next to her, and devised this thing where he could like put it up to the people. And he got about 30 shots of Aaron Andrews nude in a room. I mean, what a fucking body. Holy fucking Christ. Oh, pardon the Christian. Apologize to the Christians. I mean, this is my all-time fucking hero. There is no fucking way in the world that I would have ever imagined I would see Aaron Andrews nude. And this fucking ballsy motherfucker got 30 pictures of her stark naked. God damn, man, my hero. Holy fucking shit. I mean, there's a fucking body. Wasn't sucking her stomach in, nothing. What a fucking body. God damn. You can tell it wasn't me doing it because they'd have found me dead of a fucking heart attack with my camera in my hand, my pecker hanging out of my jeans. Damn. And this fucker lived up to every fucking straight male's dream. I don't know how he held the fucking camera in his hand. Holy fucking shit. I mean, I can't imagine just like thinking she's pretty, wanting to see her nude. You fucking follow her around. You find out where she's staying. You turn this fucking camera on. You finagle this goddamn contraption up against the people, and you're just like watching her sitting there brushing her hair stark naked. It's like, fuck yeah. My, my ship came in. Fucking A. Yeah. I'd have a hard time beating that charge. I'd have probably got the fucking death penalty. It's like Tom Reed, a private detective from Detroit, Michigan, was arrested today and imprisoned until his trial for he was found totally nude outside Aaron Andrews' hotel room, jacking off. There was sperm all over the door. His camera was still running. He immediately had his private detective license revoked. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fucking A, man. God damn, man. I mean, I'd vote for this motherfucker for president. Holy fucking shit, man. God damn. God damn. Oh, I'm serious, man. I mean, it's fucked up. Yeah, it's terrible. See, once again, I know I quantify this all the time. But, I'm not running for office. I'm not applying for a job. Oh, fuck. Yeah, man. I mean, there's a million motherfuckers out there that this guy, just fulfilled their fantasies. Aaron Andrews nude. You see her running around these fucking interviewing these football players during the fall, fucking perfect ass. Looks like she's got the firmest tits in the world, great hair, nice face, beautiful teeth, and you're thinking, God damn, I wonder what she looks like, dude. And this motherfucker actually actually did it. Actually did it. Yeah, Tom Reed, a private detective from Detroit, has been arrested. It's like he said he pleads innocent. There were 9.5 ounces of sperm that matched his fucking DNA all over her door and carpet. Tom said he feels hopeful will be exonerated. He's hired the smartest fucking Jew lawyer and sold every earthly possession he had. From New York City, he figures he'll be acquitted. We'll, we'll call my expert. He'll get another one of his Jew fucking PhD science graduate. We'll get an expert witness. It'd be a hung fucking jury because he'll say there is no way a 55-year-old guy could have that much. God damn. Fuck yeah. Then the fucking judge will tell me that, he's going to give me like fucking 10 years in prison because I didn't show any remorse. Fuck no, I didn't. There was none. God damn. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the defense rests. Fucking A. Yeah, it's like at first when the security showed up, they thought someone had spilled a milkshake. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking A. God damn it. Fuck yeah. I take my life savings and just try and get some motherfucker to help me fake fucking remorse. Oh, fucking A. God damn. What a fucking joke, man. God damn. That motherfucker went to prison over that stupid shit. God. Oh, these fucking late night chats are the best. Yeah, 17 million, yeah. I believe it. 2 million of them were from me. Fuck yeah. God damn. That is so damn funny. I'd just like to know what was going through that motherfucker's mind, man, when he did all this shit. I mean, just an average Joe, out there fucking around wanting to see this broad nude and actually fucking did it. My fucking hero. God damn. Yeah. Oh, it's so goddamn funny. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. They had them all off the internet for a while. Now they're back on again. I'll tell you who else they got. They got some fucking pictures of and has got a fucking rockin' body, man. No bullshit. Is that fucking Prince Charles' son, that one son. Not Harry, the one that married that half black chick, the other one. That Kate. She's got a fucking killer body too, man. Anybody that's just sitting on a fucking lawn chair out in the middle of fucking nowhere, not sucking in their stomach and shit and posing, sticking their tits out or something. When you got a body like that and you don't even know anybody's taking fucking pictures, that just speaks volumes. What a fucking rockin' body. God damn. Fucking crazy, man. That's the fraud of society. You got all these fuckers talking about what a travesty, ruined her life. Fuck, it did. I know fucking every woman I know would fucking let you take nude pictures of her for 21 million. She scored like a motherfucker. Fuck. I mean, yeah, maybe be slightly embarrassing. And she still married the guy that she was engaged to, that coke addict fucking hockey player. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Jable. Now, and you look at all these other women that put that bitch on the map. I mean, I'm not saying it should have happened to her and all that bullshit, but she made out like a fucking bandit. It was so awesome. God. Chris Pine, I don't know who that is. Yeah, she got 27. You can Google it. Google it. Andrews uh, settlement to that fucking bullshit. Fuck. I know girls that suck a donkey dick on fucking pay-per-view for $1 million. She got 21 million. Somebody saw her nude. It's all this fucking horseshit, violation of your privacy, blah, 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 which is fucking true, but come on. Oh, yeah. If he thinks anything like I do, it was worth it. Except you got a felony on your record, man. It really fucks up unless you're, a drywall or something, you're fucked. You're not working for anybody else easily with a felony on your record. Yeah, big time. Super hot. Yeah. Just a rocking body. Fucking cute, man. I mean, I know in the real world, like, it's fucked up. If you had a daughter or something, you wouldn't want that shit happening. But to have that rocking of a body, not like posing certain ways or sucking in your stomach or something. Just one in a fucking 10 million. Speaking of bodies, these MMA girls, I mean, half of them look like fucking dykes, but they got some fucking bodies too. They had to train in that fucking. If they fought in MMA and then did some like OnlyFans, they get fucking super rich. I want to see all those goddamn women fighters nude if I could. They got some great bodies, man. They're standing there during the weigh-in, not a fucking ounce of fat on them. Just like a little wrinkle when they like bend over, where their stomach is. Fucking good bodies, man. Tan. I watched it, what was that, Friday or Saturday? They had some Hispanic or Brazilian women fighting like this featherweight. Just killer bodies, man. Yeah, rock hard bodies. Just not a mark on their body. Fucking great. Yeah, if they did OnlyFans, you got to be famous first. You just can't. That OnlyFans, I don't think that's that great. Man, I scrolled through that goddamn thing. My wrist got sore. I didn't. I mean, even an old pervert like me, it's just you got to go through so much shit, and they're not that great. Yeah, I don't think they can fight worth a shit. They don't generate power for knockouts and stuff usually. I hate it when they have like a main event women's MMA. Yeah, I don't either. I'm the same way. Yeah. No, I agree with you, Troubles. Yep. But you know, making weight in different weight classes is a big deal. Hear that thing screaming? Yeah. There's some of these noises these animals make. I don't know what the hell they are out here. I don't know if it's a bird or what. Yeah, you know, like that big ass, like those Kardashians and shit. I don't like that either. You want to see some good bodies? Look on those YouTube videos of college girl divers or swimmers. Just like fucking killer bodies. Or look at some of these female track runners. You know, at the Olympic level. Just like, God, pole vault. It's like, holy shit, man. Yeah, Brazil butt lift. Yeah. Oh, big time. Yeah. You know, you look at these gymnasts, like the cute ones back in the day. Man, they're all like I guess menopause, all that shit, man. You wouldn't even think that was could have been them then. There's a white girl out there now, sprinter, just smoking all these black chicks. It's hard to believe. Abby Steiner. Look her up. I mean, she's got a little bit. She doesn't isn't the most feminine thing in the world, but if you watch one of her interviews on YouTube, she's really a sweetheart, man. Just a beautiful person, man. What a body. And she just kicks these black girls' ass in a sprint. I mean, it's unbelievable. Look her up, Abby Steiner. Yeah, I know. I mean, that shouldn't have anything to do with it, but I do just get like an extra charge or just, you know, these black girls are like athletic as hell. I mean, they'll all weigh 450 pounds 10 years from now, but when they're running, they got good bodies like FloJo and shit. But this Abby Steiner's just smoking these black chicks left and right. She's got like college records, world records. I mean, for a white girl, it's fucking unbelievable. Yeah. She's from up around Columbus, I think, up around there. Ran at the University of Kentucky. Yeah, really cute. I mean, that's super cute. She's a little like not totally feminine, but I mean, she isn't when she's like running. But I see her in like in interviews and stuff. She looks just like the girl next door. Yeah, did you see that, Jabo? It's just interesting to me that you see somebody just an anomaly come out of nowhere once in a while. She's just like just that good of an athlete. White girl beating black girls in sprints. It's just so fucking. unlikely. And she's a sweetheart on top of it. When you get a chance, watch one of her interviews. Yeah, no, crazy. She's a super fucking athlete. She's like a Larry Bird or a Michael Jordan or running. I know I keep bringing it up, but just the idea that she beats these black chicks at sprinting is fucking like so rare. Hear the coyotes now? Yeah, cute. I don't think she's super cute. Listen to these coyotes. Hear them? Can you hear them? No, you're right, Jibo. Yeah, I mean this wildlife stuff is like so advanced, man. It's like, I mean, in their element, they're just like supercomputers. Here's some from the other side now. These are from the other side yelling. See, Tribbles is movies. J-Bo's is poetry. Mine's porn. No, I got one on a trail cam. I saw one time in the daytime, but no, I don't. I don't. No, I read it, and they say that like they're a lot of times it's like training young coyotes to where they're at. That the young coyotes go out on hunting runs on their own, and that brings them all back. They're calling them home, letting them know where they are. Yeah, you might be right about that, but to be honest with you, I mean, I think people have been pretty much forthright in conversations I've had. And I've never honestly met a woman that was into porn. It just, I'm not knocking it. It's just different. Women think different about that. They're into erotica, reading romance stories, shit like that. But as far as like porn, not that much. I mean, there may be some, but unless I've just, have my head in the sand or everybody's lying. I mean, they've disclosed worse stuff than that. So it doesn't make sense that they lie about watching porn, but I just I don't think so. But I know this. I mean, I've had an interest in this stuff my whole life. This wildlife stuff, from these vultures to these coyotes to snakes, everything. The way it's evolved over millions of years. They are so advanced. Red fire ants, all this stuff. Honeybees, other bees. There's 2,000 species of bees, that pollinate, that don't produce honey that you don't know about. I mean, you can't. I mean, humans, yeah, you're putting people in space. You're sending submarines to watch the Titanic. Yeah, I get all that, Stu. But overall, as far as survival mechanisms, this stuff is off the charts, advanced. Yeah, I don't get it. Thank you, Bopak. Most women, at least they were lying. They think porn's like chauvinistic. degrading, uh, it goes on and on. I think insects will. My vote would be for insects. Yeah, insects, I think they will. And when you see the even like these honeybees, how they can draw this perfect comb and they work themselves to death in the dark. How they draw this honeycomb and they forage and they raise offspring and it's a caste system and it just is for the hive as a whole, not individuals. It's like, God, this is impressive. And they work their fucking ass off. And it's all chemical communication. Everybody has a role. And they kick the deadbeats out. They get rid of the queen when she doesn't lay eggs like she should. It's super impressive. I'm not a religious guy, but I am an intelligent design guy. There is no fucking way that all this stuff just happened randomly. Why we have a bullfrog and then we have a honeybee. I mean, I don't think it's the Jesus thing and, died for our sins, but it's pretty damn miraculous. Oh, microscopic details, unbelievable. Yeah. Hey, Sharon, how you doing? But to see these bees and the way they work and the way they do things, it's like, man, this is like no comparison to humans. Yeah, no, same thing. Yeah. Yeah, it's unbelievable. And these birds, look at bird migration, man, the distances they cover. And, the perils along the way. And it's just super impressive. Migration's very interesting with all species. I just think humans like scratch the surface. You look at the planets, like, the Earth, everything's swirling around like in this circle. It's not like on a track, like the moon, the sun. It's like, wow. It's really crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. Then you think of the dinosaur age, the ice age. You look at the times, you can't even fathom like the times things have evolved. And then you look at like the Galapagos Islands, it keeps going. It's weird. Yeah, shooting stars. Yeah, no, wood greens. Yeah, I agree. Or even like weeds, watch weeds grow and, plants. Like, you put seeds in the ground, they find their way up in pure darkness and grow straight up. Cloud formations, amazing. These just like random trees. I was thinking that the other day. I was spraying some weed killer. There's some places it's just you can't keep up with it with like weed whacking, and it just grows so fast. It's just like look shit in 3 days. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm out here and I'm spraying this weed killer around these places where it's just hard to get to. And if I do it this way, I won't need to do it for 2 months. And I'm thinking to myself, here Mother Nature's looking at me and she's saying, yeah, I see you down there. Good night, Chris. I see you down there and you're going to temporarily make it look the way you want. But over time, I'm going to win out. And I will turn this stuff all back into the way it looked before you got here when it's all over. And that's the truth. Yeah, it's just temporary that I make it look the way that I do. And that Mother Nature will take over all structures and turn them into nothing again over the course of time. Yeah, and you look at weeds and you know how they make it, and then you look at crops, how they struggle, and the fertilizer you need, and the water, and like certain things just grow with no help. Like there were weeds tonight when I cut the grass about a week ago. They were like 14 inches tall. And it's just nuts. And if you could make corn grow like that, you'd be a billionaire. Yeah, it will. And if you just didn't keep up this, you've got to, as a human, you have to do constant maintenance. As Mother Nature, you're Mother Nature, you just do your thing and it wipes out all this shit. Yeah, all returns to nothing. Whether it's a skyscraper or, a cabin, a dock, it'll rot wood and disintegrate. Concrete will fail after 100 years, but not weeds and trees. And you look at like the Mississippi River and places like that, it just forges its own path. And who knows what the real role of these hurricanes are and tornadoes. That may be another method Mother Nature uses to bring back the playing field to level. Just wiping out shit. You can't do shit about it. With all the technology, when a hurricane comes through or a tornado, all you can do is let people know it's coming and tell them to get the hell out of Dodge because Mother Nature's coming and we're going to start over. No, it's true. I agree. Oh, really? That's interesting. And then even though like skyscrapers are impressive and they're, structures, the Mackinac Bridge in Michigan, you look at like the pyramids and stuff. There's an excellent video on YouTube of how they think the pyramids were made. And you look at like back then, like the pyramids made. It's like unbelievable. Yeah, lets us know who's boss. Yeah, great equalizer. It's true. I mean, look what it did to the Titanic. Hit a damn iceberg. I can't quite. We'll never. I won't. Presumably, most people won't unless you're close. And even then, you may not know. This like guy in this submarine, they're trying to make him out like a real super jack off now. That he ordered this thing and made this sub out of an erector kit. I know I'll never get the truth on what happened, whether it was just a flimsy piece of shit that was going to, fold in half any day. We'll never know. The guy can't defend himself. I mean, it did make successful dives, but it's like all things, it's the risk, you know? They're making it look like it was secondhand carbon fiber now. He was running the thing down there with a Radio Shack controller that he bought on eBay. I don't know if any of this shit's true. I mean, how did it make the other trips and then all of a sudden it didn't make this one? Yeah, there's an excellent YouTube video on that. The pyramids were built. Yeah. Must have cost a fortune. It's all animated. It's good though. It seems believable. They say all that bullshit, but I don't know if that's true or not. How did it make the dives that it did without, crushing? I do know this. I do know, like in airplanes, like, airplanes that you buy, like manufactured, they had to meet like very stringent standards. And Part 121 is different than Part 135. In other words, when you build, it's pretty clear that the FAA doesn't give a fuck about pilots. They give a fuck about paying passengers. When you have an airliner, you got to demonstrate all the stuff that it can do on one engine. I mean, legitimately. Load it up, take it off, can an engine, and demonstrate that it can fly back to the airport and land safely. When you get into other airplanes that aren't the 135 standards, it's different. Twin engine airplanes, you lose one engine on takeoff, you're fucked. That thing's not going to fly any longer. They say the smart thing to do is shut down the other engine and land straight ahead. And when you get into experimental airplanes, home built, all bets are off. When you get out of the certified airplane category, you might as well jump off a skyscraper with a fucking umbrella. I mean, I was interested in ultralights and thought I'd get one until I crunched the data and did my research, and I realized these things are just fucking death traps. Yeah, you may get one, fly around for 20 years without a problem. But once you're not certified, and once you haven't had to demonstrate through rigorous testing the validity of design and the abilities to these aircraft to stay in one piece, all bets are off. And when you get into home-built airplanes that aren't certified, and ultralights and all that shit, man, you're on your own. And if you look at the death rate and the safety rate, it's apples versus oranges. Once you take out that certification, it's nothing for the tail to fall off, the engine to quit, the fucking fuselage to snap in half. It's a whole nother ball game. Right? Yeah, I get that though. I mean, he was charging like 250,000, but that fucking shit's expensive. I can't find a figure on what that thing cost him. But when you look at research and engineering, and even though the fucking thing fell apart and everybody got killed, I mean, for a while it worked. And, when you're only taking 5 people at a crack, and after all, the guy that designed the fucking thing is dead too, so I doubt very much that he thought that he stood a likely chance of dying. So it's just kind of like the unknown. And everybody's knocking him now about they didn't get typical certification and blah, blah, blah. Well, I bet you I know why they didn't. Because the typical certification would have been like another $10 million. And, in the tests they did, fucking things seemed to hold together. Why not? It just was cost prohibitive. I guarantee you the guy that designed it wouldn't have went down that far if he thought the damn thing was going to get smashed like a grape. Yeah, I mean, 250 grand. I mean, you only got 5 people in it. I mean, I don't know what that thing cost. I can't find it anywhere, but I bet it was like crazy money. Plus, you got to get, you're trying to get paid while you're designing it and recoup your money. I'm not really sure on that part. But here's another thing too. There's people that get killed in like certified airplanes. Remember those people that run those ducks in Missouri? Those things that go on drive like a car and you can take them in the water too. Remember all those people that drowned? I mean, they weren't criticizing them like they were this guy. That's because it cost $22 to ride in the fucking thing, and they drowned the whole goddamn 50 people that were on it. I mean, it was a tragedy. It was in the news, but it wasn't like, you know, the reason this is gaining so much attention is because of the status of the people that died. Rich people that forked over 250 grand. The fucking thing, fell apart like a, crepe paper. I mean, what can you say? But there's all sorts of shit people get killed in. Amusement park rides. Uh, a lot of things. But this seems to really have garnered a lot of media attention because of what they charged and the social status of the people that died. Yeah. Yeah, I went in a sub ride one time in the Caribbean, some damn place. Went down like, I don't know, 100 feet or something like that. We'd have been just as fucked if the windows caved in or something. I mean, I didn't, you don't know, you're innocent. People get killed all the time in these Alaska helicopter excursions. Hawaii too. You know, 4 people, you pay $200 each. You're flying around Mount, Kilimanjaro and or wherever the fuck it's at in Hawaii, and the fucking blades come off and the whole family dies. There was a what the hell was that? Uh, I know my sister was telling me a family. They own McDonald's franchises, a bunch of them. They had a lot of money, and they took their family and their, who else did they take? Anyway, there were like 10 of them on this airplane. The goddamn thing crashed, killed everybody. Now there you had a certified airplane, uh, and a whole damn family was wiped out, all of them, including their grandchildren, I think. And it garnered a little media attention, but this sub thing. I mean, people are getting taken out all the time doing stuff like this. I mean, there's risk associated with it, and this sub just kind of like, because it involved the Titanic, has garnered a disproportionate amount of media coverage. Oh, really, Jeff? There was a guy, you could look it up. Google this, airline pilot, Beaumont, fake heart doctor. He was a big shot in the cardiology department at Beaumont Hospital in Detroit, and was doing all these lectures and continuing education and working in the hospital. Fucker never graduated from medical school. He was an airline pilot. I mean, how do you fake your way through it? Something like that with at least not coming up with a legitimate diploma. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, killed all of them, the whole damn family. But look at like helicopter crashes, Alaska crashes, happen all the time. Look at all these stupid fucks that, and what's weird is they're all seem to be generally educated because it's expensive to climb these mountains. It's a lot of money. You get doctors, lawyers, physicists, and they're going up there and losing their legs and their arms and freezing to death and every other damn thing. Mount Everest. I don't get that. I mean, to me, it seems like you're stupid if you die and lucky if you make it. I mean, I don't quite get the thrill of like hiking up a fucking mountain with a 3-ounce can of tuna and paying $100,000 for what? Yeah, charismatic. Yeah. Well, that's what Sapolsky says, that neurobiologist at Stanford. Every 100 years, some super charismatic person comes up, like a David Koresh, Jim Jones, and they bullshit people into Hitler, into doing shit you wouldn't think was fathomable. But there are unique personalities that can do this, even if it's wrong. Yeah, I don't get the Mount Everest thing, and it's not like they got a bunch of Beverly Hillbillies that hit a scratch off. Yeah, it's a mystery to me. You go up there and it's fucking 30 below zero. I mean, what do you do when you get up to the top of the thing? Like, celebrate being the world's biggest idiot. I mean, a lot of these people that die or lose their limbs, had good jobs, good lives. Why? Yeah. Good night, Frederick. Yeah, it's just a mystery to me. Yeah, ego. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, so true. Look up an orthopedic surgeon named Conrath, Konrath. I think he got fucked. You know, they made like these crime show videos of him. This guy was a super successful orthopedic surgeon. And I looked at the women, his girlfriends. These fucking broads were ugly. I mean, I wouldn't let any of them fucking blow me. And I'm no prince. Here, this guy's he said he was making $1,700,000 at one time. Obviously, a bright guy. He was one of the 7 guys that climbed all these fucking mountains out in the middle of fucking nowhere. So anyway, he's with this kind of fat broad, not that great looking, and they were on some vacation. And he was also a published author, and the book actually got good ratings on Amazon. And he starts talking shit to this pig about killing his wife, and I really believe it was just exactly what he said it was. It was a fantasy, and you know, he was going to write a book, how he was going to kill her. And this fucking bitch, I don't know whether she got wind that he wasn't going to marry her or he butt fucked her for 7 days straight. And there was no ring at the end of the deal. Something. They don't tell you that part because it isn't as dramatic. But he ends up getting charged. But what he went to prison for was like stalking this wife that the ex-wife that they had a restraining order against, her girlfriend. I think he got railroaded, and it was all bullshit. And you know, you're talking about charisma, and I think it was the prosecutor that just sold this fucking jury on this guy, and it was all false and bullshit. He got 10 years. Got his fucking Conrath. He's out of Indiana, Peru, Indiana. And I watched all the shows and, you know, read as much stuff as I could find on it. And I just thought it was a guy talking shit. You know, some people get off on this shit, you know, planning this stuff that's never really going to happen. And they nail them with conspiracy and that kind of thing. But how a guy this bright that would have got this sloppy with a big fat pig that, you know, secretly recorded his conversations, and you got a charismatic prosecutor that ran with it, ruined this motherfucker's life. He's about ready to get out, but I'm just kind of curious what he's going to end up doing. There's a dateline on it, Conrath. It's super interesting. Yeah. I can't figure it out. And these women, like, you'd think a guy with that kind of like cash and, you know, ability and talent, these women were not attractive at all. Weird. Well, you guys, I think I'm going to go to beddy bye, you guys. I hope you guys have a good day tomorrow. Hope you party the rest of the night away. It's been a great chat. This reminds me of the old days. We haven't had good chats like this in quite a while. We'll party on another night. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Jeff? Excuse me. Excuse me. God damn it. Frisky, good night. You get planning for this party. It was a great chant. Thank you, J-Bo. You nighty night. Try not to stay out the other night. All night long tonight. Yeah. Thank you, Navy. It's fun. It's a good time. Thank you. Thank you, Troubles. You're nighty night too. I'm gonna go to beddy bye, brush my teeth, go to bed bye. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm a little bit tired. Sleep like a baby tonight. Everybody else went nighty night. Yeah, it was a good time. Thanks a lot, you guys. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. Thank you, Jabo. You guys, night night.